set this up. How's everyone doing? Just realized I actually don't have a good translator. Alright, so we're gonna upgrade my staff.
Repaired. Technology repaired.
Here we go. And put this one in. Oh. Maybe 3 solar mirrors. Okay, let's fix this one. I'm gonna need dioxide, which I'm going to a cold planet for. Yeah, most of these need dioxide. Fix this one.
Repaired. Technology repaired.
Alright, let's go to dioxide planet. Oh, this one's really good. Oh wow, I have a lot of void motes. Oh no.
Repaired.
I'll just use a repair kit for these two. So who's watching? Let me know. I'm just doing some inventory management real quick. I'm gonna put this in blueprints. Runaway mold, I guess we'll put that down there somewhere. I can sell that, I can sell that. There we go. Trade terminal. No, I can't use a trade terminal, I need a space station. Hey, what's up, Chicken Jake? Welcome in. Good day to you, fellow traveler. You like my underground base? It's in a cave, don't worry, it's not gonna grow back. I just got this new staff. I've only played this game for about 3 weeks now. I just did the autophage storyline for the first time. Come on, show the staff. There we go. I wanted to get like a cyan skull staff because that's like my whole thing is cyan skulls, you know. So now I'm working on like upgrading it. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need a repair kit because I don't want to go and mine dioxide right now. So I know I have repair kits. If they're not here, they're in my freighter. I like to keep everything organized too. So that's kind of what I was doing just now. Where is this one? We have the neutron cannon. I need to buy that too. From the anomaly. Is that a repair kit? No. There they are, repair kits. Alright, I need to actually put those in my inventory. Yeah. What is all this? A lot of those things in the MISC category, I didn't actually know what they were for when I first got them. Settlement, planetary. Oh, they're different. Artifact, sentinel, boundary map, planetary, planet, planetary. Lots of charts. You have about 1,600 hours. Nice. In 2 years on the game, I can't stop playing it. Hey man, people would judge me because I have 300 hours in it after only a few weeks. So, but yeah, it's definitely addicting. What's funny is I downloaded the game like, or I had the disc for the PS4 um back in like 2019, and I played it for like 3 hours, and I never played it again. I never touched it again until like this year. And what's funny is I started playing it before the Corvette Expedition came out, like a week before that even came out. And a week before, like, Sean Murray posted the wave emoji, I just picked it back up. My friend was recommending No Man's Sky, and I'm like, oh, I have that game. So I gave it another shot, and I put like 100 hours in, and then the Corvette update came out, and everyone started playing it again, and I was like, I already did. I already started playing it. So it's kind of cool, because I got to use the Corvette for a lot of the main story missions, which I'm sure a lot of people didn't get to experience. Alright, I need to sell these A-class ones. But I'm already in like late game stuff. We're working on like squeezing out every little percentage of upgrades that I can with X-class upgrades. Yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah, I've heard the story of how it's gotten like so much better.
Component repaired.
Pyrite. I need more pyrite. I do need to go mine for pyrite. That's one of my missions actually. To earn like a expansion tool. Where did I put those? I don't think I did yet. Sorry, I am gonna go and do some exciting stuff. I just have to finish this really quick. I'm realizing a lot of stuff that I didn't know what they did before. I just threw them in like a MISC category, and now I actually know what they do. So I actually have them in my exosuit. But I do like being organized. Do whatever you need to do, and you're just here to watch. Thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Throttle Jockey? Welcome in. Repair kits, yes. I would like to bring those with me. I'm gonna put those in like my big jumbled exosuit stuff. I finally maxed out my exosuit storage, so now I can actually focus on like what I want to keep on me like all the time. And then the top I try to keep clear for like if I'm doing a mission, it'll automatically go into the top so that I know like what I'm just receiving. Inventory's your nemesis? Yeah. I played a lot of Lego Fortnite on this channel, so I'm pretty used to like inventory management. With that comes with like any survival crafting kind of game. Miss a lot of the stuff I didn't know like was just food, so I might end up making like a food category someday. But not right now. I'll do that later. I can sell these upgrade charts. Actually, I'm just gonna move these into the sell because I'm probably sell slash like giveaway. I'll probably give these away to like my cousin or something because I don't need those. I pretty much only used like 2 of those upgrade charts, and then I just bought the rest of them. Um, I had someone very generous like that gave me a bunch of those bunch of these things, fusion igniters, like early on in the game, so I've never had to deal with like running out of money in the game. I have 568 million units, and pretty much had that since like the beginning of the game. I seem to never run out, which also helped me get a lot of nanites too, using like the pirate systems. Um, and I sold so many of those without realizing that some of them were actually like better than my upgrades. But what can you do? I have 10 Sentinel boundary maps. There we go. Okay, no matter. Let me do my repair kits now. Multi-tool. How do you use a repair kit? You just have to have it in your inventory, I'm guessing. Oh, apply repair kit. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want to go mine for dioxide. Could have been you. You're always giving away stuff at the anomaly. Nice, nice. No, it was one of the ladies who watches me stream. Her name's Deborah. She's very active in the community. I will say that I know some people don't like to have that, but I know they can just turn off multiplayer. But you gotta be careful, like just giving stuff away, because some players like the grind of like having to go out and do it themselves. For me, I was like, give me the monies, like I'll take all the help I can get. But some people are like, I want to do it myself. How dare you give me free stuff. But no. Okay, I need to go mine pyrite. And then I would like to switch everything over from my old multi-tool. I've literally only ever had one other multi-tool, and it was the first Sentinel multi-tool I found, which was an A class, and I called it blow dryer because it looks like a blow dryer. That's crazy. Imagine getting mad at someone for like giving you a gift. Couldn't be me. Alright, terrain. I think the terrain manipulator is already on there, right? I don't know what's already on there and what's not, but I'm never going to use this multi-tool again, so let me just take off everything. Put it down here. All my, like, pulse spitter upgrades. I want to go and get the neutron cannon. I hear that's, like, the best weapon for the multi-tool. But I do have a lot of pulse spitter upgrades. I'm sure a lot of these are like ones that are already, like you can just apply from like the anomaly ones like these right here. But at least prepackaging them like this means I don't have to go and throw all the parts back in. This one's I think my favorite upgrade because it has like plus 88%. Well, when you supercharge, it's plus 88% resources mined, which is a lot. I am gonna miss my hijacked laser though. Hey, what's up, Tricky Lemon? It is going good. How are you? Over on Oh, I just realized most of you guys are on Twitch. Cool, cool. I don't get too many Twitch viewers. Combat scope, yeah, we'll take that. All my scanning upgrades that give me like almost 100,000 units every time I scan anything. Scanner, analysis visor. I think I already have that on there, but we'll put it in there anyway. You saw me live on Llama's server, so you want to come say hi? Oh, nice. Thank you. I didn't know that it showed that I was live on there. You got back from Dutch school? Is that, am I saying that right? What is that? That sounds cool. Survey device. I think that's already on there. Maybe I'll just bring it in anyway. Okay, that's everything. Switch multi-tools. I called it skull candy. Okay. Pulse spitter. We'll start with all the pulse spitter stuff, I guess. I'm gonna put all the weapons and stuff over there for now. Learning German. Okay, so it is Dutch. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I had a CD like a long time ago from Wendy's. They were doing like the Happy Meals were like little CDs of like learning new languages, and there was like a German CD, and like so I learned like a few words just from that. Like we learned like Sprechen Sie Deutsch and like Wie geht es Ihnen and stuff like that. Probably butchering those pronunciations, but you know. It's funny how those little things from your childhood like stick with you like that, you know. You can turn on use multi-tool. Oh yeah, thank you, Chicken Jake. I remember that. I haven't done that yet, but I know that is an option. Okay, this one's already installed. Wait, was it the optical drill? Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and delete the optical drill so I don't get confused. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot to install it. There we go. Now it's overloaded. Okay, so that means it must have come with... I'm gonna install them all and then compare afterwards. See which ones are better. Already installed. Goodbye, advanced mining laser. Combat scope. Put it with the scopes. Pronunciation isn't that bad, actually. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. I think that means like what, like how are you, and like what is your name or something like that. So if I'm ever in German, or if I'm ever in Germany, if I'm ever in Germany, I'll know how people are and what their name is, but I won't know how to get to the freaking bathroom. Oh, there we go. Scanner upgrades. I haven't figured out what I need to supercharge. Probably like a weapon or a scanning device, because to be honest, I'm so tired of how slow it takes to like scan things, like, especially when I'm in space and I'm trying to like scan a planet. Now it's overloaded. Bro, what? I gotta like go through and figure out like what's overloading everything.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
How are you? Okay, cool, cool. Sehr gut. That means very good, right? You haven't played No Man's Sky in a little bit. Yeah, it's fun. They have like Corvettes now, which are like big ships that you can build. Those came out like maybe 2 weeks ago. people are making some really cool ones. I'll show you guys my Corvette that I made in just a second. I'm gonna have to do some management here and figure out which things I want to keep. Because I know I'm overloading like every single slot right now. This is already in there. Survey device. That's already in there too. Yep. I know I could sell them for like 16 nanites, but it's not worth it to try to figure out which ones I'm actually trying to sell and which ones I'm trying to keep. So I just delete it, so it's easier to tell. 16 nanites isn't a lot. Actually 19 nanites, sorry. Some of them are 19, some of them are 16. Oh my goodness, so many upgrades. Okay, scan harmonizer. I don't think I need the scan harmonizer, because I know this is like to reveal the autophage camps, but that's what this thing does. And then I just scan normally and it reveals them. So, alright. Time to figure out which one of these is better. Thank you so much, Tricky Lemon, for following on Twitch. I appreciate you. Alright, mining speed plus 6. Fuel efficiency 23. Oh man, this is gonna take so long to try to figure out which ones I'm keeping. Fuel efficiency plus 2 over here. Okay, that one probably is not the best. So I'll take that one out. Fuel efficiency 23, fuel efficiency 20, overheat, downtime -6, -7. Heat dispersion 49. Alright, this one's definitely better then. So this one might be the one I get rid of, but let me check these really quick. Overheat downtime. Mining speed 17. I do like the mining speed one. Alright, maybe I'll get rid of this A-class one then. Still overloaded? What? Oh, is that one of the ones that comes with like the anomaly? No, it wasn't actually. Alright, let me go through the S-class ones. This one is, I know that. Heat dispersion 48. I do like the resources mined one. That one I'm keeping. Overheat downtime 18. Heat dispersion 42. Fuel efficiency 21. This one's better than this one. So I think I'll get rid of this one then. Heat dispersion 17. Overheat downtime -7. Fuel efficiency 20. Yeah, okay, this one goes bye-bye. Did that fix it? Yes, that's it, okay. I'm actually going to supercharge this one right here, the resources mined one, because it goes from plus 50% to plus 88%. So I'm going to move everything over for the adjacency bonuses. We'll be playing some Fortnite, but you'll keep the stream up. Gotta get me affiliate. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the requirements are, but I know for YouTube it's gonna take a while. I need like 800 more subs for YouTube partner or whatever, but for Twitch, it's I think it's a lot easier on Twitch. I think, I don't know. You don't need like as many subs. But I appreciate you. I do play Fortnite too, by the way. I just haven't played it in a while since I discovered No Man's Sky. But yeah, my whole channel was pretty much founded on like Lego Fortnite for a while there.
recharge.
Okay, I might as well put that shield there for now since I can't install any more mining upgrades. What is this? Oh, the fishing rig. Oh yeah, the terrain manipulator. Duh, let's put
Technology
that in there.
installed.
2 carbon nanotubes. Where did it go? There it is. Actually, I'll put that with the mining beam just so I know where it is. Can you supercharge the terrain manipulator? I don't think it really does anything. Because it says energy 100% either way. I wish you could like put some of these like mining beam upgrades on the terrain manipulator. Because I honestly use the terrain manipulator more than the mining beam. Like to get like deposits like carbon, or not carbon, copper. And like, all those other deposits that you need. Yeah. Like I wish I could put like the resources mined and stuff like that on there. Alright, let's go through the scanner upgrades now. Okay, that one is one from the anomaly, so I don't think it counts. Plus I like that one to recharge time. This one is 7,000. I'm just gonna round down. 7,000 fauna, 5,000 mineral. This one is 8,000 mineral, 6,000 flora, but no fauna. So I'll try to keep both of those, I guess. Okay, this one's 8,000 flora, 5,000 fauna, 6,000 mineral. This one's probably my best one. I should probably supercharge that one, honestly. Flora analysis, fauna. That one's not a lot, actually. The 1,000, the 2,000. Yeah, I'll get rid of this one. Goodbye. Oh, you believe it's 25 followers, stream for 4 hours, stream on 4 different days, and have an average of 3 viewers on 4 different days. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. That's good to know. Like, what if you don't do all that? Like, what if you're doing all that and then you maybe like stream only for 3 days or something? Or like you don't meet your average viewers? Did they like get rid of your affiliate thing? What's the difference between like partner and affiliate? Who was that? That was Chicken Jake. Thank you for following on Twitch. I appreciate you. You guys like my little follow alert? I literally just Googled like GIFs for like cyan skulls, but blue skulls, that works too. Cyan is a little bit of a lighter neon blue, but anything blue skulls or skeletons, that's my thing. Unless you get banned or something, they won't take away your affiliate. Okay, good to know. Cool, cool. Maybe I'll have to do like a subathon or something. I guess I'll supercharge this one for now. And we'll just move everything down. My supercharge slots are all weird. Hold on a second. There we go. That's pretty organized. Can you throw your YouTube up and I'll add you there? Yes, it is. It should be cyan underscore skulls, but I can put a link to it really quick. The link is also in my panels. I'm pretty sure on Twitch, but let me just. It might be faster if I just do it. Hold on. New. My computer's being slow now. I don't even have like a big gaming PC or anything. I'm literally streaming from a laptop using the PS5. and then using a capture card. So the PS5 is doing all the work basically, but the capture card is just making it so I can stream from the actual laptop instead, so I can actually do multi-streaming. Because on PS5 you can stream, but you can only stream to Twitch or YouTube, not both. It's harder to get partner. There are more requirements, and if you don't meet them, they might still deny you. Oh wow. Or even if you do meet them, okay. Okay, view your channel. Copy link. And then yeah, my panels and stuff, I just bought like a little overlay packet on Etsy. Now I gotta pull up my own stream here. It's weird that the multi-chat that I use, it doesn't allow me to actually chat, so I have to like pull up my own Twitch stream. Channel. Here we go. And there's the link to the YouTube. I should be live on there as well. But yeah, it's up to you. Whatever you prefer to watch streams on. I prefer to watch on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to watch ads, you know. But I know for like Twitch drops and stuff, you know, that's when I switch over to watching people on Twitch. Hey, thank you, Jacob Clapsidel. Who's that? Is that Chicken Jake? I'm surprised all my overlays are working. Sometimes they don't actually work when people like subscribe. Okay, I think that's everything I need for now for the multi-tool. I don't like the bolt caster. I'm not a bolt caster guy. I like the pulse spitter. Damage potential 5,127. I feel like that's not good. I've seen people with like 90,000. Like, how do I have only 5,000? But it is only an A class, so. And they probably have all the like the X class mods. I haven't even gotten like S class mods for the pulse spitter yet. I have terrible pulse spitter upgrades. Alright. Anyway. Let me show you guys my my Corvette. There she is, not on the landing pad. A tree grew through my landing pad. Oh my goodness, it takes so long to mine. My old one didn't take this long to mine. What the heck? Wait a minute, why does it take so long to mine? And it overheats too. Well, it does take a while to overheat. But it also takes a while to get to like the 200s and stuff. That's not good. I need to start getting some better upgrades. Because my Sentinel one had like the 2 lasers, so it mined like super quick. And I knew someday I'd have to like, you know, try to get better mining upgrades because I would lose the hijacked laser. Honestly, I don't really need like a lot of money when I scan things, so maybe I won't supercharge that. Like I'm good on money for now. Mining speed 15, what's this one? Resources mined. Mining speed 6. Mining speed 19. Let's supercharge the mining speed 19 one. Alright, that's a little bit better. I don't know. We'll play around with it. Alright, so this is the Argent Manta. That's my starship. And there's a tree going through it. Alright, yeah, this is my little custom starship that I made, or Corvette, because you can make your own ships now. But the stats are pretty good. Of course, it's not going to show me the maneuverability. Hyperdrive range, 2,216. Trying to get the maneuverability to show up, but the new maneuverability is over 3,000. So it's fast. It is. See how maneuverable it is. A lot of people were complaining about the Corvettes because they were like, oh, they're slow and stuff like that, but I think they're actually better because not only can you have like your 3 S-class or X-class upgrades for like maneuverability and such, but then you also have like the physical jets, which increase boost and maneuverability. You have like the reactors. I always supercharge my reactors because supercharging the Medusa one gives you 32% maneuverability and 48% boost. And then you can also supercharge the Zenith reactors if you have those on there, which gives you more hyperdrive range. So you can juice out even better stats on these than you can regular ships, because regular ships you can't put reactors and stuff on them. Yeah, put the nom on. Get a vibe. I'm not gonna bother. The neutron cannon. Do I even have nanites? Oh, I might not be able to buy it. I only have 1,400 nanites. Oh yeah, let me get some music in the stream for you guys. I usually play music, but I was watching a stream, so I actually didn't have music pulled up. I usually play like future garage slash like sci-fi ambient kind of music. Let me pull it up really quick. But yeah, I named this thing the Argent Manta because argent is another word for silver, and I modeled it to look like a manta ray. So it's a vibe. It's cool. Let's see if it shows the maneuverability now. Nope, it does not. Let me pull up the music. Sweet ship, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I built a couple different ones, and this was like ultimately the one I settled on. Alright, how's that? Is the music too loud? Is it too quiet? Like in comparison to my voice, let me know. Because I can adjust it. It's a bit louder than me? Alright, thank you. Let me turn it down. Okay. That's good? Alright, thank you. Yeah, there was some glitch building involved. Not like severe glitches, but like, you know, where you just kind of offset stuff to get things to line up a little bit better. Like for this thruster right here, there's actually like two thrusters inside. Like this keynote stream thruster right here is like inside of like some of these engine fuel covers. And then I think I like glitched this piece in to make it more rounded in the front. Like these phase cannons right here are kind of like glitched in a little bit. But it's really easy. There's no like mods or anything. I don't have any like mods or anything like that. I just offset some pieces, which you can do just by placing a hab and then unplacing the hab. The habs are like the livable walkway areas. I'm still getting used to running around holding a big stick. Wait, where am I going? This way. Multi-tool. So. Okay, so I have most of this stuff. Neutron cannon, that's what I wanted. Neutron cannon upgrade. Wasn't done talking to you, hammerhead looking dude. Actually, he looks like a great white. What is this? Oh, I like the cloaking device. I want that too, for sure. I used that during the expedition, and I was like, I need to get that in my main save. Did you guys do the expedition, by the way? Because that was my first expedition. It was actually pretty fun. If not, there's still time. There's still time to do it. Oh, there's another pulse spitter upgrade that won't count towards my 4 or 3 upgrades you can put on there. Oh, there's a bunch of pulse spitter upgrades. Why have I not bought these yet? You haven't done this one yet? Okay. But yeah, you still got a few weeks. I think the music just got super loud. Yeah, I don't really need any of these other weapons for now. I'll go with the pulse one. Wait, what is this thing? So any organic that are currently stunned. Oh yeah, I've seen the combo where you like use this with the one that stuns you, which I think is paralysis mortar. But I'm not trying to switch between that many weapons. Oh, you haven't done the expedition either, Throttle Jack? Might start it today? Nice, nice. Yeah, it was fun. I recommend it. It seems overwhelming at first because there's so many milestones you have to complete, but then like you start to realize they're just basic things, and you can do them in like a specific order that it'll kind of make it easier for you. Like it'll give you, like don't make the mistakes I did. It's gonna have you build a Corvette. So what I did was I went and sold all the like gravitino balls that it gives you in the beginning, and tried to buy like a bunch of Corvette parts. And I spent like $1 million or something on those. And then I realized right after you complete that, like a different quest, it gives you those parts for the Corvette. So don't spend money on Corvette parts because it will give it to you. So these upgrades won't count towards my overcharge or whatever, right? Since they're like anomaly ones. I didn't realize there were so many for the pulse spitter. I'm surprised I was able to afford those. Neutron cannon. Oop. 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 They're pretty easy. You've always completed them in like a day or two, depending on how busy. Yeah, I saw Jason Plays did it in under an hour. He did it in like 40 something minutes, which is crazy. But he has like a whole specific like speedrunning guide too, so you can always just look up Jason Plays speedrun for the expedition, and it kind of shows like where to do each thing, because you have to like rendezvous at different rendezvous points, and then it kind of shows like, all right, do this while you're in this system, and then it'll save you some time, so you don't have to like waste hyperdrive fuel going back and forth. Let me see if it'll let me like put all these neutron cannon upgrades on there. I mean, full spitter upgrades on there.
Technology installed.
I need phosphorus. Guess what we're gonna use? Oh, I can't use a repair kit because it's not damaged. Darn it. You have watched some of his challenge streams? Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, he was like the first YouTuber I watched when I started No Man's Sky. He was the first No Man's Sky like content creator I started watching. That's how I got like my Sentinel tool, my Sentinel ship, and everything, because I used his like beginner guide at first. And I got to the point where I kind of just wanted to like play it for myself, so I stopped watching his beginner guide. It was very helpful.
Technology installed.
I need one quantum computer, one solar beam. Luckily, I already bought everything at the anomaly. Where's the quantum computer? Oh, it's right there. I need antimatter. I need a microprocessor. I need a nanotube. So you gotta build this to build that, and then you gotta build that to build this. There we go. Okay, yeah, see, it hasn't overcharged it yet. That's good. Ricochet module, clip size, damage, pulse spitter. Probably because they're all B class. Oops. Let's go get some phosphorus. That's like a deposit, right? I have multiplayer turned off right now because otherwise the anomaly gets like super huge. But I do have a Discord. If you guys want to join, feel free to join it. It's the link is in my description on YouTube or my. I think Throttle Jock, you already joined it. I'm pretty sure. But on Twitch, it should be in my panels, in like the About Me section. I don't have like that explanation Discord thing set up. I mean, you can try it. I don't think it'll work, but I don't know how to set all that up. I have to watch like a stream video to figure that out. But if you guys want to join it, I have like a No Man's Sky channel, and I got some friends that I play with pretty consistently, so you might hear me playing with them sometimes. We usually use Discord voice chat, and then I just capture the audio through OBS, so you'll be able to hear them as well. Yeah, the community's pretty great. Like I started playing, and then I met like 4 or 5 guys that also played, and we made like a whole community playing it together, and that was pretty cool. So yeah, if you guys want to play together, let me know. We can exchange codes and everything on there too. Okay, phosphorus. I named my main planet Cyan Delor. I'm a big Mandalorian fan. Which is why I really liked this game, because I was like, it makes you feel like you're like the Mandalorian or like a Star Wars character, just zooming around through the galaxy, you know, collecting bounties, fighting pirates, building up your spaceship. Especially once they added the Corvettes, like you can live in your ship basically. Alright, I'm just gonna warp to a random planet. Looking for phosphorus. Oh cool, Throttle Jockey, you just sent your friend code? Alright, nice. Let me add you real quick. Network. View No Man's Sky, friends. See, I have like a couple of people I've met already. It's actually a really easy one to remember. Bay X. Like the first part. YZSA. TZ948. TZ948. Alright, I added you. You'll have to add, yeah, you'll have to add mine too. Here's mine right here. It's also in my bio on YouTube if that helps you. Is it posted in there? I think, let me see. I don't know if it's pinned or anything. But I know it's in my bio on YouTube. I didn't want to pin it in there because then it's just going to get in the way every time people try to use the chat. But you can also just screenshot right now because I have it showing right now. But that might be harder than just... Yeah. Alright, discoveries. The one thing that I really want them to do is put a planetary scanner in the Corvettes. Like how we have like a refiner, we have like a nutrient processor, we need a planetary scanner. Because once they do that, like I'm pretty much not going to use my freighter anymore. It's kind of annoying, like warping into a new system, having to summon the freighter, having to beam down into it, teleport into the room, upstairs, and then scan the planet. And then you gotta reverse that whole process just to get back into your Corvette, just to fly to the planet. You got it? Alright, bet. Temperate. Ooh, there's paradise qualities there. Icy planet. Desert moon. Paradise planet, let's go. So I'm picky about my paradise planets. I need them to have water, or else I don't really care for them. And a good way that you can check that without even having to visit it is you can just, once you scan the planets, you can just click on the planet, go to fauna, and it'll show like underwater if there's water on the planet. So since it doesn't show underwater creatures, it only shows underground, flying, ground. That means there's probably not water on that planet. And you can also see that there's no like blue or anything on there, so sometimes the water is like red or something, but yeah, there's no water there, so I'm not even gonna go visit it. Maybe we'll visit this one. Temperate planets can also be pretty nice. This one does have water, see where it says rare underwater, yeah. So we'll go visit that one, even though I'm looking for phosphorus. I get distracted looking for paradise. Where's that planet that I marked? Oh, it's this one. It's the ring planet. See, the maneuverability is still not showing. But it helps when you're like looking around for which planet you want to go to. Jacob, that's a cute dog. I just got the notification on my phone that said that you're YouTube. You followed me on YouTube. And I saw your little profile picture of the dog. I'm a big dog lover. My dog is literally laying next to me right now. Good buddy. Good buddy. Oh, now he wants attention because I just pet him. Hello. Oh yeah, this planet looks nice. We got the Spider-Man planet right here. The red and the blue. I'm also, okay, so like for paradise planets, I like the ones that look like Earth. Obviously everyone likes those. Like, you know, blue waters, green grass, white atmosphere, and, you know, blue skies. Um, but I also really like the cyan planets. My main planet, Cyandalore. Like the ones that have, like, you know, cyan grass or sand. So yeah, my dream is to find, like, my dream system is to find, like, a paradise planet like that I just described with a system that's, like, dark blue, so it looks like space. You know, I don't like these exotic, like, orange and green looking systems. I like the ones that look like actual space. You know, I think the nebulas are cool, but I like the darker looking systems. Um, and then, like, I want the space station to be cool too. That matters to me. I have two space stations that I have in my favorites list that I just like the colors of. Especially when you're like building Corvettes and stuff, you know, you spend a lot of time in the space stations. You might as well pick one that you like the color of. Or like that you like the vibes of. Yeah, this one's okay. Oops. Oh yeah, this is the neutron cannon. This thing is so weird, you can't even like hold it down. You have to like manually press it. There's probably upgrades that are better for it. I want to check the pulse spinner now that I... Oh yeah, it does ricochet now. That's pretty cool. I could trick shot enemies now. I could be like, ready? Bam. Bam, bam. 1 second. Sometimes it doesn't bounce. There we go. Bounce, bounce. Nice. Yeah, this planet's cool, but, you know, it's missing some quality. I don't understand why the mining laser is still so... What is with the electrical storm? Isn't this supposed to be a paradise planet? Oh no, this is a temperate planet. Boiling superstorms. Yeah, that matters too. Not trying to live on a planet with boiling superstorms. See, like, this system is just a little too light for me. But I want to check out the space station anyway. Have I done that yet? I don't think I did that. Also, with the new Corvettes, you can autopilot. Never mind, there's no space station. So I wouldn't even want to be in this system anyway. Let me go here. The yellow system. I think it's so funny, I have like a over 2,000 hyperdrive range, and I always end up just warping to the system right next to me. Oh great, pirates.
Hostile ships approaching.
This system looks nice. I mean, it's bright, but I like the nebulas and everything. It's kind of cool. Should I fight them? There's 8 of them? No, that's gonna take too long. I'll do it for the Dreadnought mission, because I only have a B-class Dreadnought. And I always try to hunt for the S-class Dreadnought. Plus, even if it's not even if it's like a C-class or something, then, you know, you can still get like 7 million units from doing the mission. It takes not that long to take down a dreadnought. Especially with good maneuverability on your ship. Alright. Dang, they put me far away. Is this an abandoned station? I don't even know which way I'm supposed to go. Like, it's so far away I can't even see, like, the actual space station. I think it's this way. They really need to add that teleporter inside the pirate space stations. Yeah, I think this is an abandoned one. You can still do the starship thing. You don't see too many of these. Portal. Oh yeah, the multi-tool area. You can't like buy anything. I need to start buying like pulse spitter upgrades. I don't have the Atlas Pass V3. I have the Atlas Pass V2. Well, there's nothing in here for me. Let's go! That reminds me of Rock and Roller Coaster. When they like launch you into the ride. There's like a big tunnel in the beginning. Alright. I'm sorry, buddy. Let me scan all the planets. Even though it already doesn't meet one of my prerequisites, doesn't have a space station. It's like not one that you can buy upgrades in. What do we got? Freezing planet. Scalding planet has phosphorus. Let's go. Freezing planet. Pillared planet. Flammable planet, which is another cold planet. Poisonous moon. Yeah, this system sucks. So we'll go get the phosphorus. To install that one thing on the multi. Or was it this one? Wait, that's not the right way. Okay, look, I found this cool sentinel ship yesterday. I'd like to give it cyan. I haven't like, upgraded it or anything. I've been kind of on the Corvette. My main sentinel ship is Dragonfly. It's cyan and white. And I'm upgrading that one to S class. From a C class. And I have the coordinates for it too. That's another thing. In my Discord, if you guys ever want to like, you know, post coordinates or whatever, feel free. Or request coordinates. Like I posted actually, I don't think I posted the picture yet of that sentinel ship. But if you guys like that ship, I can get you there. This one right here. find the planet anymore. There it is, right? Let's go to the light side of it. Oh, this one looks like Earth from the outside. Too bad it's not a parallel. Now let me scan for phosphorus deposits. You can also scan right from the ship. Phosphorus, there it is. Because getting out and back in doesn't take launch, as long as you're not landing. Okay, before I go mine for phosphorus, I actually have to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be like 2 minutes. So BRB friends. Alright, what's up, friends? I'm back. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Ryan, why did you put a pregnant dude emoji? What is that? Sorry about that, dude. I had to feed my dog and go to the bathroom and everything. Sodium. We're here for the phosphorus deposit. Where'd it go? Wasn't I like right on top of it? Phosphorus. This was a long 2 minutes. Oh, my bad. I forgot I said 2 minutes. You don't know, Ryan? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Phosphorus. Wait, why is it so far? Where's the current phosphorus? Wasn't I like right on top of the phosphorus deposit? I have no idea where it went. Well, that one's 700 meters away. Why would I park here then? I thought I parked like right on top of it. I don't know. If you ever want to play some Fortnite, your user is the same as your Twitch name. Okay, nice, Tricky Lemon. Cool. Yeah, I'll be honest, once I discovered No Man's Sky, I haven't played Fortnite since. So I haven't played it in about, 4 weeks. And then, usually I was just playing some Lego Fortnite. I'm not really a big Battle Royale person. But I did play a little bit this season, like the bug season. No, I was pretty into it for a while, and then I kind of like got bored of it. And then my crew subscription ran out, and I didn't want to pay to renew it because I didn't really care about the bonus rewards. So like, yeah, I didn't actually get all the bonus rewards and everything this season. Hey Deborah, welcome in. You see, you got my staff. Congratulations on getting it finally. Thank you. Yeah, look here. You can't really see it in the lighting, but I took a picture. I got the cyan skull head with the pink that I was looking for, and I decided to go with this slim body instead of like the one with like the claw on the end. I just think it looks more like a staff this way instead of like a, I don't know, instead of like some weird weapon. I'm still getting used to it. Like, look at the mining. It's terrible. It takes so long to mine stuff now. Whereas my Sentinel one just like cut through this stuff, you know? Oops. I feel like it's damage percentage is only like 5,000, and I've seen people at like 90,000, so I don't understand. You didn't play Fortnite Season 2 and 3 at all? This chapter? I have no idea, like the chapters and all that confuse me. I started playing in like 2019, but I didn't play consistently like every single season. But there's so many like chapters and seasons that I kind of lost track of what's what. So I don't know what, I don't even know like what season we're on or chapter we're on. All I know is I started playing when the original drift was in the Battle Pass. Because that was like my main for a while. I keep leaving the phosphorus games. You played Save the World before BR came out? No way, that's crazy. I think I tried Save the World and I was like, nah, this isn't for me. Maybe someday, now that I like survival crafting games, I might go back and try to actually play Save the World. Yeah, I bought it too with the, but I'm pretty sure I played it like after VR came out because me and my friends were like playing the OG. Right now, the OG is the map that I started playing with, like Dusty Divot and all that, and like Slurp Factory or whatever it's called, the Wailing Wood. Like those were the places that I would land, you know. So playing OG was kind of nostalgic. So. Drift is still your main. Such a clean skin. Let's go. Do you like the? You probably like the OG pass right now, then, right? Because it's got like the black and white drift. I have a friend who has a YouTube channel, and he's all about drift. Like he's all about the Fox Clan. And his name's like Kitsune Drift on YouTube. You should check him out. He's cool. He plays a lot of Brick Life, so if you're not into that, you might not like his stuff. He plays other games too. I literally dressed up as Drift for Halloween one year. I'll have to post it in the Discord someday. Cause like back then I was like 17 or something. So it was, and back then Fortnite was like, you know, it wasn't cringy to dress up like a Fortnite character for Halloween, like it is now. I mean, I don't know if it's cringy now, but like back then, you know, like Fortnite just came out and everyone was like, this is so cool, and I didn't dress up as him, like I didn't buy a costume or anything. I dressed up as like tier 3 Drift, so I had like a cool painter's mask that I painted black. It wasn't like the full Fox mask, it was just the painter's mask. And like I have blonde hair, so I spiked it up to like make a mohawk. And I had a red puffer vest, and I put that on with like some black and yellow gloves. It looked pretty good, pretty accurate actually. You have the red and green lasers and optical laser, twin lasers on it. No, isn't that something you can only put on your Sentinel one, Deborah? The hijacked laser? You're still a bit sad. Oh, you just got back on because of the drift skins? Yes, I did too. Are you talking about the girl? I forgot her name, but I missed out on her too. The girl Fox Clan skin. I don't remember. Yeah, the red and green optical twin lasers. Am I able to get that on a non-Sentinel staff? Let me see, let me switch back to the blow dryer. Let me take off the hijacked laser. No, I can't. See, I can't take it off. To put it on another one. No, I can't. Also, I realized when I was watching my stream back a little bit, my game audio is a little too high. I missed a couple actually. I have Surge, who's like a newer one from the Fox Clan. I didn't get. I forgot his name. I think it was like. It's like a one-word name, but he's part of the Fox Clan. He's a guy. V, yes, her. I didn't get her either. Or Vi, V or Vi. It doesn't have runic. I need to look and see. I use my ballistic crown, which usually has the red laser. Oh, is that a like an Atlas one? Back in 2021? Yeah, I wasn't like a crew member back then. Skull candy, here we go. But yeah, Deborah, it literally took like over an hour of trying different combinations and warping to different systems to get this color combo for the staff. Alright, do I have enough phosphorus now? Yes, I do. There we go, and I also want to put my shield or my cloaking device on there. What is this? 2 solar mirrors. Multi-tool. Solar mirrors. Oh, it was a relic expedition reward. Okay. Is that the one that looks like a red glowing like star? I thought it was like an atlas thing. Kind of looks like the Atlas. That reminds me, I have a neutron cannon upgrade right there. Let's see what that is. That's probably not good. It might be, I don't know. Charging speed -6. I don't know, but I had it, so I'm like, you know, might as well use it. Alright, I need to go and look for actual like upgrades now for this thing. Let me go and warp to a pirate system, because I need more nanites. The one with the head and horns on it. Oh, it looks like a ram, kind of. Is that what you're talking about? I think I've seen that one. Well, then, yeah, I don't know which one is the one that has like the Atlas-looking star. Pirate system. Let's go. Now I can't hear the game at all. You just started this game yesterday. It is super addicting. Hey, welcome in BCGEECES. I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah, it is very addicting. It's a very addicting game. I started it like 3 weeks ago and I already have 300 hours in it. You use the Atlas Scepter. That's the one I'm thinking of, right? Also, Jacob, you are Jake, right? Over on Twitch. Chicken Jake. Okay, let's see. If there's like less than like 3 planets or 3 or less, I'll usually just go ahead and scan them all, but since there's more, I have to actually call in the freighter. Please, hello games, give us a planetary scanner in the Corvette. That's all I want. Yes sir, nice, nice. Welcome into the YouTube side. I feel you, I watch all my streams on YouTube, because I got YouTube Premium. Damn, 300 hours, you just got your hyperspeed to travel to other galaxies. Nice. When you say other galaxies, do you mean other systems? Because like I just did, like warped to another system. Because other galaxies, you have to go to the center of the galaxy to get to another galaxy, or you have to finish like the story mode, which I just did like 2 days ago. I just finished story mode, and you're able to choose another galaxy after the story mode. Okay, gotcha. That's cool. Yeah, that's when the game really opens up. Now you can go anywhere. I mean, limited to your like hyperdrive range, but I would recommend building a Corvette. It's pretty simple. Just go look for salvageable scrap on planets, and once you build one, try to get the reactor called the Zenith class reactor. It's like the square reactor, and that'll give you like a big boost in your hyperdrive range, especially if you go and supercharge it. But yeah, then you can see how my hyperdrive range is 2,216, so I can go like very, very far away. And that helps when you're like, you know, exploring new galaxies and stuff. But maneuverability is also very nice too. That's massive, yeah. And I could make it more. I pretty much choose to prioritize my maneuverability, so most of my supercharged slots are in my maneuverability and my Medusa reactors. Also, Sentinel ships usually have a pretty high hyperdrive range. They usually come defaulted with like 600, I think. You can glitch build a scanner on your vet. No way. Oh yeah, don't you have to have a PC for that though? I play on PS5. Because my friend was building like my friend tried to glitch build me like a portal inside my Corvette, because he's on PC and he was able to do it in his own But once he left, it didn't work anymore. You play on PC? Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't even have a PC. I have a laptop, which is how I'm streaming right now. I'm using a capture card to capture like the video from the PS5 to output it. Also, when you're looking at planets, if they say paradise, obviously that's the best. But you can get some pretty nice planets that aren't paradise. So if they say humid, or if they say tropical, sometimes those are nice. But where it says Starbulb and Paraffinium, hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, where it says Starbulb and Paraffinium, those are like paradise qualities. You know, like you'll find that usually on paradise planets. So that's something to look for when you're kind of like looking in the new planets. Also, try to get a freighter early on because overgrown ones can be nice too. But once you get a freighter, you can get this thing called the planetary scanner, and it makes scanning all the planets in the system a lot easier instead of scanning every single thing individually. You're also on PS5 and no need to PC to glitch build. Interesting. Jacob, do you mind like describing how to do that, like to put the planetary scanner on there? You went to a system that had only water on the planet? That's cool. You know, I actually haven't found one of those yet in my 300 hours of gameplay. Here, look, I'll prove 300 hours. Ready? Where to go? Where to go? Right down there, below the little No Man's Sky picture. 300 exactly. Yeah, I haven't found a completely water world yet. Wait, I'm not trying to go to the... Grinding? Yes sir, yes I am. Well, I don't know if you're a sir, my bad. Didn't mean to assume anything. You called me sir, so I just said it back, you know, but... Yes, I am grinding. It is super fun, yeah, for sure. Let me get back to the Corvette. No, honestly, the Corvette update was probably the best update. Don't I place my Corvette close to a base to use base parts? I tried, but you can't get a planetary scanner as a base part. And I tried that, and then it disappeared once I left my base. Actually, I didn't try that, my friend did, and it disappeared once he left. Maybe I should have. And you can only get the planetary scanner in the freighter. You have 250? I have more hours than you? What? You still got the basic plane? So, you should keep that actually, because a lot of people trade that in, the Radiant Pillar, BC1. People trade that in, and apparently it's kind of rare then if you don't trade it in. Yeah, Tricky's grinding as well. But I know it's like tempting to trade it in because you know it reduces the price. But if you can keep it, it's kind of like a little bit rare. Have you heard or seen Beeblebump? Yeah, I have. Watch his video on the golden glitch. Alright, bet. I'll do that. You play on and off each update. Nice, nice. Yeah, it is a freighter item, unfortunately. Been buying everything and not trading. Same with the weapons. I don't trade. Okay, nice. Yeah, there's a place in the anomaly where you can go and sell your weapons. My voice just cracked. Sorry about that. I need water. You can sell your multi-tools that you're not using anymore. And you can also archive them too. Like you can archive your starships on your freighter. Oh man, this is a bubble planet. Does anyone like bubble planets? Because I don't like them. I literally have a planet. It's my dissonant planet, and it's called Bubble Storm. I named it Bubble Storm because it does this every 5 minutes. It bubble storms. I don't like bubble planets. The bubbles are so visually distracting, you know. I didn't mean to land. I don't want to hang out on this bubble planet.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
But yeah, for those of you who haven't done the expedition, you should definitely do it, because there's you got a few weeks left, but once it's done, you won't be able to do it until like whenever they bring it back for like a holiday or something. But the rewards aren't like the best, you know. I mean, like the little companion thing is cool. I got him, but little robot dog-looking creature. But he's not like, you know, my favorite companion. The ship is a little difficult to operate at first. Fuel costs so much, 25 just to lift up. Yeah, in the anomaly you can get something called like auto launch charger, and it'll like automatically refill over time. And then you can upgrade your launch thrusters to make it so that you don't have to spend as much fuel to launch every single time. See how I have all these S-class upgrades here for my launch thruster? And then once you make a Corvette, you pretty much never have to land again, because you can just jump out of the thing while it's still mid-flight. And then you also can add these like thrusters on here, or these landing thrusters, which increases or decreases the launch cost and increases your boost. You can even get things where you can land on the water, and see, I just landed and launched again, and my launch thrusters are still at 93. But honestly, you don't even have to land, because now that with these Corvettes you can do this, where you can just leave the pilot seat, and then you can just like jump out of the, you can open the hatch and just jump out of the Corvette. You didn't need to close it. And then when you're in space, you can do this. You can free float. They call this spacewalking, but you're not really walking. You're just kind of like free float around, just really tool wall, invent, and store and exchange multi-tools. Yeah, Jacob, I actually did that recently. Yeah. See, Deborah knows. Deborah remembers. Yeah, mine is right here on this wall. Unfortunately, it kind of like glitches into the wall, so like, you know, you can't see the whole thing, but yeah, there's my archive. I need to archive more things too, because I have like full multi-tools right now. But this is going to be like my new main multi-tool. And then whenever you're done with your space thing, spacewalk, you can always just call Recovery Starship and you're right back in it. See, now that took launch fuel though to call it. Every time you summon your ship from somewhere that it's not already at, it'll take launch fuel. But yeah, definitely try to get the thing from the anomaly, which is the launch thruster, the auto charger, because it'll recharge slowly. Portal button on the left of the hatch to go to the ground. Yeah, you can either jump out of it or you can beam down to the ground if you're close enough to the planet, that is, and if there's not something in your way. Did I have trouble with storage space in the beginning? Yeah. Eventually you'll be able to upgrade your inventory. See my exosuit. See all these slots. I need to drink some water, I'm so sorry. See all these slots right here. Every time you go to a space station and every time you go to the anomaly in a system, you can purchase one exosuit expansion slot. Here, I'll show you where to go actually. The expedition might be a little advanced for you right now, because there's a lot of things that it's going to have you do, like find a sentinel pillar and everything. I would recommend watching like Jason Plays' speedrun video for the expedition. That might make it a lot easier. And also he has really good guides for new players as well. Jason Plays No Man's Sky. That's what I did like 3 weeks ago. I watched a lot of his like beginner videos. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a pirate system. Darn it, this isn't gonna be... Well, they have them here too. So anytime you're in a new system and there's a space station, like you said, you just found out how to warp to new systems, you can go to This one looks a little different because it's like an outlaw pirate station, but you can go to like the multi-tool, no, sorry, not multi-tool, exosuit area. Yeah, Jason Plays. I think his channel's like Jason Plays No Man's Sky or something. Yeah, look up his 2020 in his playlists category on YouTube. There's like a 2025 beginner guide, and it'll help you get like a really nice Sentinel ship in the beginning, and a really good Sentinel multi-tool that won't overheat. High energy guy. Yeah, he is. He is. That's the other thing. Like you go to watch him, and he's very animated. You know, he's very fun to watch. But yeah, so these things right here, these will be in a space station every single time, and then I can't interact with it because I already have all my slots full. But you just go up to it and you hold down, like, I think for me it's square. I don't know what it is for you guys, but it'll give you the option to add another slot into your exosuit, and you can either add it up here into your technology slots or down here in your cargo slots. So if you want to expand your storage, you would put it in your cargo. If you want to expand your technology slots to get more upgrades, you can put it up there. And that there is other ways to do it. You can get like exosuit expansion charts, which will take you to like these drop pods, but you have to spend like a few resources like carbon nanotubes and stuff to fix the drop pod. But I found that the better way is to just buy the stuff. It's not hard to make money in the game. You know, do some like missions at the space stations from the little client guy, or sell some Sentinel ships. So that's how I first started making money before Deborah just decided to give me a whole bunch of money. Thank you, Deborah. And then yeah, you sell some Sentinel ships if you follow like Jason's, or just look up like Jason Plays like Sentinel ship guide. And if you can warp to a new system, you can get a new Sentinel ship. It's pretty easy, and a new multi-tool that won't overheat. You can get an upgrade like that in the beginning. Yeah, anytime you go to a space station. It does get more expensive as you progress through the game, but the max that it'll ever be is 200,000. In the beginning, I think it's only like 10,000. And when if you do the Sentinel ship thing, you can just claim the ship instead of swapping it for yours. Can you give resources to other players? Yeah, you can. If they're close enough to you, you can like right here where it says like Starship Freighter, there'll be another option down there if they're close enough to you, where you can just give them stuff. Hang on, I gotta plug in my headset, it's dying.
Access perceived.
Emo. Oh my god, I just realized I was on mute like that whole time. I said so much. I said so much. I'm so sorry. I was responding to like all your comments too. Oh man, hold on 1 second. Oh my god. You know that feeling too well. Yeah, I'm so sorry guys. Okay, so BCG, your store everything I was like looking at, I was trying to like explain things to you guys, and now I realize there was no audio. Um yeah, for storage, every time you go to a space station, go to these little terminals right here. The whole time you didn't realize you were muted for 2 hours? Oh no. I didn't know you streamed, Tricky Lemon, that's cool. I'll have to check you out. Do you stream on Twitch? But yeah, go to these. They should cost like 5,000 to 10,000 every time you want to upgrade. You thought I went to do something? No, just now I had to go get water really quick, but before that I was still playing. That's why you were silent. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry guys. But no, so every time you go to a new space station, like every time you teleport to a new system, go to the space station, go here, and then unlock. It's like 5,000 or 10,000, but it gets more expensive the more you do it. But that's how I unlocked all of this right here. And you can choose to like upgrade your tech spots up here, which you can put upgrades in, or you can choose to upgrade your cargo slots down here. It only gives you one, and then every time, do you have access to the anomaly, BCG? Because if you have access to the anomaly, you can also get another one every time you're in a new system by summoning the anomaly, and then going to like the area next to the exosuit, and you can get another slot. But eventually, you want to get a freighter, because then you can get all these storage cubes. There's like 9 of them, or you can just continue on with the main story, and they'll tell you to build a base, and then they'll give you those containers that you can access from any base. It's like universal containers, but it's easier if you have a freighter because you can just spawn in the freighter. It does take a few upgrades to get like this item teleporter where you can like send things right to your freighter as long as it's in your current system. Like right now I have access to all my storage containers in here because my freighter is in this system. And your first freighter is free. And everyone's like, oh, wait for an S-class freighter. Like, you don't have to do that. It's better to just have a freighter because then you can unlock the storage containers for them. The store gives you a lot of free useful stuff. Yeah, that was a really good tech. Yeah, Deborah, I know. I was like freaking out about it and nobody heard me. But I was like, oh my gosh, this one's great. So I was like comparing. But yeah, that one, where did I put it? This one's great. No, it wasn't that one. It was this one. Because it's 50% scan radius and like almost 10,000 for each fauna, which is animals, flora, which is plants, minerals. Yeah, the main missions. So I was also saying, I think you guys, or for you, BCG, you should focus on. I mean, you could do the expedition if you wanted. I feel like that might be a good way to start out. A lot of this stuff might be a little advanced, but if you watch like a guide, like Jason Plays Corvette Expedition Guide or something, the expedition will make you like build a Corvette, and then you can copy it back to your main save afterwards with all the like technology slots. And they give you a lot of upgrades. Like they give you like you can get a Sentinel multi-tool from that expedition, which will increase or it'll decrease the mining um, overheating time like a lot. You can get one of those multi-tools from it. You can even get like a Sentinel or a Sentinel multi-tool or a Royal multi-tool from like the Sentinel pillar. You got an S-class freighter in the expedition. That's awesome, Deborah. Ignore the secondary missions altogether. Um, Not necessarily, but for now, I would say focus, yeah, on like the main missions. Eventually, they're gonna have you do secondary missions as part of the main missions, but it'll tell you when to do that. Okay, so I don't know about starting a new save. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know if you can bring all your stuff back. I know you can unlock all the rewards, but I don't know if you can like copy your ship back. So, do you have the anomaly unlocked, BCG? Because what I did was I just started the expedition right from the anomaly, like the big ball thing in space, you know. Hold on, let me sell these, and then I'll get out of this pirate station. Yeah, the anomaly. It's like that big ball thing. You summon it from like your quick menu when you're in space. No, no, no. Don't feel stupid. Trust me, I was exactly where you are like 3 weeks ago. You can't be expected to like know anything about the game if you just started, you know. So don't feel stupid at all. Um, Honestly, I kind of envy your position right now because that's the best part about the game is like discovering everything for the first time, you know. Once you already like once you know everything about the game, then it's not as fun, you know. So I'm trying to help you out, but without spoiling it, you know. So and everyone else in the chat, make sure you guys aren't like spoiling any story stuff for this person. But yeah, I feel like the expedition might be a good start because it gives you a bunch of upgrades for like your weapons. Like I think it gives you like cyclotron ballista for your starship. It helps you make a Corvette. It gives you the parts for the Corvette instead of spending millions of dollars on like habs and stuff. So this right here is the anomaly. Hang on, I gotta teleport further, pulse engine further. So I would say stick with the main story until you unlock this thing right here, this big round ball in space called the anomaly. It's pretty early on you unlock it. And then once you unlock this, that's how you unlock the Atlas Pass. I know you said you wanted that. That's how you get an extra storage slot in every single system, and it's where you should start the expedition from. Don't create a new save, just start the expedition from in here. But once you get this thing unlocked, you're still lost a lot of time. Yeah, me too, me too. You think you might try that out and see? Are you talking about creating a new save and then seeing if you can copy it? Yeah, but what if you can't? Then you spent like hours doing a whole nother expedition. Yeah, it's not too far into the story when you unlock this. I almost don't even want to like spoil like the intro to get into the anomaly because it's kind of cool. So sorry if I already did. But it's I know it'll be overwhelming because there's so many people you can like talk to in here. But I just wanted to show you once you unlock this thing, it's gonna have you talk to like a bunch of the NPCs first, kind of like figure out where everything is. But once you do unlock it, there's like a terminal back here. So like this is like the main center of it. It's called the Nexus, and then behind that, to the right, this is the expedition terminus. This is where you should start the expedition from. I wouldn't recommend making a new save yet because I'm not sure if you can bring things over. But from here, you can like put stuff from your main save into these little containers and then bring it with you into the expedition. And the expedition will have you start over. But once you unlock the anomaly inside the expedition, which doesn't take too long, you can come back here and like get all your stuff and bring it back with you. from your main save and like use it during the expedition, and then you can bring it back. And then you can also switch back and forth. Once you start the expedition, you're kind of like stuck in the expedition until you unlock the anomaly. Then you can switch back and forth to your main save. Unless you actually make a new save file, but I don't recommend doing that. Oh, Tricky Lemon, you do? Okay, so have you been able to like copy things back to your main save? Or does it create like an entirely new, like I know you can get the rewards from the Quicksilver person over here, but can you bring like, copy your multi-tool on your ship and like bring your stuff with you? Okay, yeah, so don't do that, BCGs. Do it from the anomaly. Keep going until you unlock the anomaly. Because the expedition will give you a lot of good upgrades. And then you can even like once you like an upgrade, you can like make it a little package like that and then bring it with you. Like put it in there and then put it in that little box I just showed you. It'll give you like life support upgrades, I think, like, because I'm remembering now, it gives you like shield upgrades, it gives you thermal protection, it gives you like the whole Corvette that you can bring with you, it gives you multi-tool weapons, it gives you starship weapons. Yeah, BCG, don't start a new save yet, because we don't think that you can bring your stuff with you. I mean, you can keep some of the stuff as long as it fits inside that box right there. Then yeah, you can move it. Like once you go to complete the expedition, see it says mine's finished. But once you go to the anomaly and then go to this area and then hit like end expedition, it'll give you the option to move all the stuff into this cargo. But as you can see, it doesn't give you a whole lot of slots. But you can even right here create starship. Delta Blue, that was the name of my Corvette that I made during the expedition. You can copy it and just have like another Corvette that I have was my expedition Corvette with all the expanded like inventory slots that it gave me. And then I actually just I made a copy of it in my main save and then just kept modifying it. Oh yeah, you're on like the first mission then, BCG. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. You were thinking about making a second save anyway, since you have so many ships, tools, and pets, Deborah? That's cool, yeah, I know people like to have multiple saves. So yeah, BCGs, I would say just keep focusing on the main story until you unlock the anomaly, and then go ahead and do the expedition. And if it gets hard, then watch like a guide or something, or a walkthrough. Yeah, and then this place is, I'm not going to show you anything else in here because I want you to be able to experience it for the first time. But let me show you the space station thing really quick. Like where you can go to upgrade your suit, because that you can do right now. So how you find space stations is once you're in space, look for the little yellow, see on the top of my screen, that little yellow dot. I'm going to aim my like center cursor at that yellow dot. Oh, it's over here now. Right there, that yellow circle. This is Outlaw Station, but yours will probably say Space Station. And just head towards that. But I'm actually here. Let me warp to a regular system first. Hold on, ignore this part. Me too, Jake, me too. Yeah, Tricky, if you already completed the expedition, I don't think you can bring your stuff with you, but you can still copy your ship if you liked the Corvette that you made during the expedition. And also, what Deborah found out was if you have enough nanites to upgrade your Corvette to S-Class during the expedition, you can make multiple copies of it after the expedition is over, and have like a bunch of S-class Corvettes instead of having to spend 80,000 nanites every single time you want to upgrade a Corvette, like I did. Okay, so look, I'm in a new system, right? So I'm gonna head to the space station. Sometimes systems don't have a space station, so that's something to keep in mind too. Let me see if there's a space station. Of course there's no space station. You can access your stuff from an expedition save to your main. And it seems like you can. Yeah, but is that just the rewards, or is that like, can you copy your multi-tool and your ship and all that? Hasn't the game only been out for a couple weeks? No, this game's been out for like 9 years. The expedition's only been out for a couple weeks. The expedition's like a limited time adventure, like DLC almost, but it's only limited time that they put out. And then people can do them for like a few weeks and then they go away, but they bring them back. Like this is the 19th one, and it's only the first one I've ever done. But I hear that they bring them back during like the holiday season, so hopefully like in a few months they'll bring back some previous expeditions that we can do. You just found out about the game? Yeah, my history with this game was I bought this game in 2019, and it had already been out for a few years at that point. But I bought it on PS4. I played it for like 3 hours, and I was like, nah, this game isn't for me. I didn't like the same things you're complaining about now. I didn't like those things either. I was like, oh, my starship requires too much fuel, and I'm always dying. Like the planet's trying to kill me every 2 seconds, you know. So I'm like, forget this. I stopped playing it. And then 6 years later, I started playing it again because my friend was like, you should play No Man's Sky. And I was like, oh, I have that on PS4 disc. So I upgraded to the free PS5 version, which took actually some Googling because apparently my disc was like a South Africa region disc. So I had to make another PSN account and like make it a South Africa region just to start the PS5 download, like free download. And then and then it was available on my main like PSN account, which is crazy, but you probably won't have to do that if you already have the game. And then I was able to play the PS5 version, and I had to restart, which was fine. I only had 3 hours in it anyway. I didn't remember anything, so I restarted, and next thing you know, like 3 weeks went by, and I have like over 200 hours in the game, and I'm like, wow, where did all the time go? And I'm like, but they've made the game so much better too. They call it like the No Man's Sky treatment or something, where they just keep updating the game. And did they promote it again recently? Probably, yeah, because the Expedition came out. And the Corvettes was like a big update that just came out, where you can make your own ship now, like your own. You can always make your own ship, but like now you can like literally design your own ship like piece by piece instead of just like 3 pieces like before. Yeah, they have discounts too. So like right now the game is $24 on PlayStation, whereas it's normally $60. I don't know about on any other platform. They usually replay them all after expos, and you get about 2 weeks to do each one. Nice, nice. Jake, you're gonna do the whole expedition. I think Deborah was gonna do that too. You spent 60 on Steam? Oh no. It's probably on sale on Steam right now. It's okay, I did that too. I spent like $60 on Star Wars Outlaws, and I'm pretty sure now that's like a $20 game. It's a fun game, but anyways, yeah, what's great about this game compared to like a game like Fortnite is there's no microtransactions, so every single update that they've put out is available for no additional cost, which is crazy. Like a game that's been out for 10 years and keeps pushing out free updates. Like, what a selfless company, you know? Fortnite could take a page from their book, charging like $10 for a cosmetic item. That's crazy. And I'm guilty of it too. I've spent too much money on Fortnite. You don't know now since you said you played for more than 2 hours. Refund it and buy it again. Does it work like that? I don't know. I mean, 2 hours isn't a long time though to restart, but your kiddos want V-Bucks every week because of a new character. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Like, no. Dang, you got kids? That's cool. That's cool. I'm 26, but I don't have any kids. But if I did, I'd probably be the same. I'd probably be like giving them V-Bucks and stuff. I got little cousins that I play Fortnite with. Fortnite VR is free to play. That's true. But this is like a one-time payment. You know, I feel like Fortnite players have definitely spent more than $60 on the game. No Man's Sky, it's like you buy it once, and if you buy it on sale, then it's even better. Then you have it. You have every single upgrade or update for free. No DLC. It's all included. You have like 10 years worth of upgrades with the initial purchase. People are wanting to spend money. Yeah, I could see that too. Like if they all of a sudden were like, here, there's a new like cosmetic item that you have to pay for, and if I really liked it, like I might spend money on it too. But yeah, BCG, I think you would really like this game. I think if you like survival crafting / like building kind of games, this is definitely the game for you. There's literally like a quintuple something amount of planets. Like you'll never be able to explore the amount of planets. All of us as a human race will never be able to explore the amount of planets that this game randomly procedurally generates. A lot of them have like similar stuff, but they're all going to be like slightly different. People are wanting to like this galaxy map right here, like every single dot that you see is a system, and it just goes on forever. And then in each of those systems is like 3 to 6 planets and moons and space stations, and they're all like waiting to be discovered by you. And then you can build bases, you can build ships, you can like build your own weapon. But yeah, I wish there was like a better character customization option. Like I really wish I could have like a glowing, like flaming blue skull or something. That'd be really cool. Or like, you know, different kinds of outfits and stuff. You can choose between like 4 main alien races, or 3, I think, 3 races, and then like a regular character. 4 if you include the autophage. This is weird. I'm not getting your chats. I hear the thing, but I'm not seeing the chats. Multi-chat. I see it on this chat box. Hold on, let me open a different chat box. You watch Twitch while you're at work. That's cool. I wish I had a job that let me watch Twitch while I work. I used to have the best job, but I don't anymore. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to figure out. I think I missed some of the comments. I'm trying to pull up a different multi-chat here. Streamlabs chat. People also wanting to spend money. How to support the small devs. Yeah, true. Got the game Saturday and already thinking of how to call off work to play all day. Nice, nice. You left the job to stream full time. No, no, I'm not even monetized yet. I'm not making money from Twitch or YouTube yet. I don't know if they allow it, but here I am. I mean, is it like a desk job kind of thing? Like where you can just pull up a separate tab? And my old job was it was a lifeguard job. It was really cool. You were outside on stand for like an hour or 30 minutes, and then you were off stand for an hour. So you'd be working, watching the water, making sure everyone was safe, and then you get to go inside and like be on your phone or watch YouTube or whatever you wanted to do for like an hour or 30 minutes, depending on how many people were working that day, and then you'd go right back outside. So you pretty much were only working half the day, and when you were out there, you're getting paid to like listen to good music and catch some rays, and you could swim on your breaks too. Basically, you had a break every 30 minutes or every hour, depending on how many people were staffed that day. And sometimes I would work in the front office and accept the payments for the pool. Whenever I did that, I got to pretty much just have YouTube pulled up if I wanted to. Even if I get partnered, don't quit. You never know, people can just stop watching and then you won't have any stable income. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, I don't work at the moment. I'm still looking for something else at the moment. You run an egg processing plant with, wow, that's cool. 75,000 chickens. So you're like the guy from the Anomaly, the egg processing guy. All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Let me show you the space station. This should be a normal space station. So this will help your storage situation. Just go to any normal space station. Is that where your name comes from? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Is that why you're Chicken Jake? Does that mean you own a lemon farm, Tricky Lemon? My name comes from my old GTA crew. I called it Cyan Skulls. And then I just started making all my avatars look like blue skulls and stuff. And then it just became like my thing. You wish. Hey, when life gives you lemons. You guys know that Forrest Frank song? Like, life gave me some lemons, but my Jesus, he be making lemonade. It was like charting, man. It was like one of the top songs recently. It was from high school. Nice, nice. I noticed there's a lot more adults playing No Man's Sky. Like when I used to stream Lego Fortnite, I would get like kids in my stream, and I'm not gonna like set an age limit on my stream or anything, because then that's gonna limit a lot of my viewers. But I didn't really want to be like talking with kids on Discord and like playing with kids on Fortnite, because that's kind of weird. Like I'm a 26-year-old guy, So it's good to know that the No Man's Sky community is a little bit more mature in that sense. Life gives you lemons, make orange juice. Your nickname is Lemon? I don't know if I would like to be called Lemon. You're 26 too? Nice. Oh look, a storage augmentation. These are what I always go for every time I go to a space station. Okay, so BCGs, if you're still watching, this is a space station. Let me give you a little tour really quick. When you walk in the center, you have a portal that you can go to all your previous bases or previous space stations that you visited. And then over here you have a trade terminal. This is where you can like buy stuff. It'll depend on what system you're in, is the kind of stuff you can buy. The stuff gets better like the more you progress. I do need pyrite actually, I think. Oh no, I have to mine pyrite. I need ammonia, I know that. And then you can also sell stuff. This is where you make your monies. Just be careful what you sell, you might end up needing it later. And then over here to the left is going to be your mission guy. So you talk to this guy, he'll have like little missions for you. And this guy, it doesn't have to be this exact guy. So if you accept a mission from this guy, and then you go in another system, you can turn in that mission if you've already completed it. It doesn't have to be the same exact guy. You've been in those things, that's how I upgraded the mining tool. Yeah, nice, nice. Wait, you spent nanites to upgrade your mining tool? Yeah, and then up here, yeah, you have all your different like individual tech. So this one is the one I'm trying to get you to go to. This is the exosuit one. It's gonna be the furthest one to the left when you're like up here on the platform. And you want to go to this tube right here. Don't talk to this guy. Go to this tube. For me, it's not showing up because I already have a full inventory, but you just go up to the tube and it'll give you the option to expand your inventory, and then I think you only spend like 5,000 or 10,000 units or something, and it'll give you another one of these slots right here. You can either choose to put it up here in your tech slots or down here in your cargo. I would recommend doing the tech slots at first until you get enough slots. I have more than I need. I don't need this many, but once you have like pretty much like at least this top view where you don't have to scroll full, like see how I have to scroll right there. Once you have like that full, I would say then you could start working on like your cargo if you wanted. You always just talk to the guy. Yeah, go to the little chamber. But you can talk to the guy if you want to purchase like upgrades. Also, don't waste your time getting any upgrades that are less than S class, because S class is always going to be the best. I know they're cheaper at first, but once you start like selling like ships and getting like a lot of units, you can just go to those pirate systems and buy these like suspicious tech packets that I was opening earlier to get these things, and then you can sell these for like 336 nanites, 672 nanites, you know, just you can buy a bunch of those and sell them for nanites. I've made 80,000 nanites 3 different times just using that method. Just buying and selling like the suspicious packets. So then over here on the right, this is like a map guy. You can get different maps. I don't really use this guy that often, but if you're looking for like different settlements or different trade terminals, you can buy maps from him. But it takes navigation data you get to turn in, which is another form of currency. Over here is your customization appearance modifier. I don't know if you've ever found that yet, but there's already a lot of customization upgrades without having to unlock everything. Like you can already choose like pretty much any color you want, like different styles. You bought some C classes for movement. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Just in the future, I would go for like only the S class, but they do cost more nanites. Should I have saved the nanites? Nanites are harder to come by than units, but they're not impossible to come by, especially once you get pirate systems and stuff. So this is how you make your own ship. This is a little more advanced, but you'd have to like scrap pieces instead of selling ships. So this is probably something you won't be doing anytime soon. It took me a while to start building my own ships, but now they have the corvettes, which you can build for a lot cheaper. You don't have to like scrap ships, you can just go find salvageable scrap and then build your own corvettes. This is where you sell ships or where you upgrade ships. This is a little confusing. So like if you have an active ship and then you go to upgrade a starship, this is where you can apply augmentations, which are like those little star-shaped things that I was looking for earlier and doing missions for. This will give you an extra slot. So watch, if I click this, it'll give me an extra slot that I can put like right there or right there or right there or like down here somewhere. I don't know why it's not actually showing the slot. That's weird, it's not actually showing me where the slot would be. I don't think I have one. Or you can just go and buy like augmentations, but I would not recommend doing that. That costs millions of units. Like if you go to upgrade starship, purchase storage, see 75 million units just for one slot, which is crazy. And you can upgrade the class of your ship, which costs nanites as well. And then you can also go and sell your ship. You can't sell this one since it's a Corvette, but you would go to begin salvage analysis. And you can choose to either sell the ship, which is salvage, or like break into parts, and then you can. That's how you build your own ship. For like the tiny ships, for these ships right here, these single ones. Like I could buy this ship and be like, okay, I really like the wings on this ship, so I want to make a ship that looks like that with those wings. But they all have different like classes, or not classes, but like there's like hauler ships and fighter ships and solar sailor ships. You found a broken ship once on a mission that you could claim. Yeah, so you could either sell that ship now, or you could break it apart and keep just the wings, or just like the body, which is the fuselage, or you could keep just like the engine, which is like the back jet looking thing. It costs so much resources to fix it, you just left it on the planet. Yeah, normally you only have to fix for those, you don't really want to fix it all up because every single slot's going to be broken. You only have to fix the launch thrusters and the pulse engine, which is somewhere. And then you'll be able to fly it to a space station and salvage it for parts. Or sell it. I would recommend selling it for now since you need the units. All your friends named you Chicken Jake? Nice, nice. You have been in those. Oh no, I read that already. If you claimed it, you can call it to a space station. Not if it's damaged though, I noticed that. But yeah, if you were able to, well no, yeah, if it's damaged you can't call it because you'd have to summon it. Like if the launch thrusters are damaged, I don't think you can summon it to a space station. The only way you can get a damaged ship to appear in the space station is if you sell another one, and then the one that appears is the only other ship you have, which is the damaged one. You can sell it for units, yeah, or parts, but you wanna sell it for units, I think, for now. So then, this is the new ship. That was the old shipbuilding system. This is the new shipbuilding system. So like when you first get into a space station, you're gonna land in one of these slots, and then you turn around and you go to like this terminal here. And I think this thing unlocks for you as soon as you pick up your first piece of salvageable scrap, which is like if you go to any planet and like it'll say like salvageable scrap when you hover over it after you've like discovered the planet. And then you can like modify your own like big ship that you can like live in and stuff. And this is what the whole expedition is about right now. It's creating this ship. So you don't have to worry about this yet. The expedition will teach you how to use this. But yeah, this is how I pieced together like every single part on this ship. See? Like that. Except I don't know where that just went. I put it inside the ship by accident. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cancel the changes. I'm gonna store the design for later. And then begin new modifications. There. And then leave the workshop. Yeah, and over here you can use parts that you find from salvageable scrap, which you have to dig underground for with the terrain manipulator, or you can just buy new models. You can buy most of the basic things here, or you can trade in parts that you found out and about for like better modules. But it's kind of like a gamble. Like if I want this, I have to like put up other pieces for it and hope that the percentage is like likely enough. Yeah. You really got to get on this update. Yeah, it's really fun. You should look up some of the Corvettes that people have made, like Corvette Showcase or something. People have made really crazy ones. There's a storage place to put your parts in at the station. Yeah, exactly. That's this thing right here. And this thing was bugged out for like the first 2 weeks of the update, pretty much. This thing didn't even work. People had to like have the parts in their exosuit inventory, which was terrible. Which reminds me, I actually have in my freighter. I have a container just for ship parts because that container wasn't working yet in the space station. You guys want to see my little ships? This is an exotic, so these are kind of rare. These are hard to find. But when you find one that looks like this, or a little bit taller than this, you want to take it because they're usually always S-class. Yeah, I call this one the escape pod because it looks like an escape pod. This one is my solar sailor that I made. This is a cyan stingray. Solar sailors are really cool for ships. Like if you want to build a solar sailor, they're really cool. And then this is the Shrike. This is a cool sentinel ship that I found. Also, I have the coordinates for this if you guys want to find it. Or I have a base there, so all you'd have to do is add me and then warp to my system through the anomaly or just by joining my session. But this is the Dragonfly one. And then I have that same one, but in like a cyan color. And this is my favorite little ship that I have right here. I actually used, this was my first ship that I ever used glyphs to try to go find. So I didn't find this one, I used glyphs to get it, but this one is probably my most upgraded, like, tiny ship. I call them tiny ships because they're not corvettes, basically. The single-seater ships is what they should be called. The ships that were the only ships in the game before 2 weeks ago, basically. How many different bases do I have? I don't have a lot. I haven't really got into base building that much, but I have a few. I can show you. Did you see my underground cave base that I was at when I started the video? Because that's my only like real fleshed out base. This one was an expedition, or not an expedition. This one was a Twitch reward. Let me turn down the music. A Twitch drop reward. I think this one's a pretty cool looking ship. This one's just a fighter class. So this is the same class as your starter ship, the BC Radiant Pillar. Oh, you know what's crazy is I was gifted a Radiant Pillar. Oh, it's in my archives. So I was sad because I traded my original Radiant Pillar, which is the starter ship, and then one day randomly I logged in and I was given a Radiant Pillar that was I took a picture of it. Hold on. Where is it? This one right here. I was given one just randomly. It just appeared in my active ships, and it's different colors than the starter ship. It's not red and white. It was like, it's like lime green and light blue. So I kept it and I put it in my archive because I think that's kind of rare to have a Radiant Pillar that's authenticated, that you didn't create, you know, that you actually found or were given. That's not the original colors. If you go into photo mode, we can see the coordinates for the system you're in. We can travel there from our main save through the portals. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Do you guys want? Which one did you want to go to? You could do that, or you could just join my session, and then that way it'll teleport you to wherever I am. And you could save all the resources instead of putting them into the glyphs. Anyway, yeah, it's in my archives right now. But and I have my main Manta ship. Another little exotic, different colors. Oh yeah, this was cool. Someone on YouTube made a Razor Crest. That was I really love the Mandalorian, and so I love the Razor Crest. And I built my own version of it that was really terrible looking. But someone on here, let me show you guys mine. I built where is it? Where is it? I don't even know if I could find it. I don't know if I kept a picture of it. I don't think I kept the picture of mine. Oh yeah, there it is. I built this was my Razor Crest. Nice BC. Yeah, thank you. Oh, you got the anomaly. Nice, nice. All right, so this was my Razor Crest. It was pretty bad. It had like exposed halves in the front. That was a nice voice crack. Sorry. It had exposed halves in the front right there, and it's not like the most attractive. And then so I saw someone on YouTube posted like this really amazing Razor Crest, so I copied it. Like it was like a guide on how to build it. Like look at this one. This one's amazing. And they used glitch building, which was my first time learning how to glitch build. But so I can't take credit for this. This was someone else's build. But yeah, I love this thing. It looks so much like the one from the show, from The Mandalorian. You need that? Yeah, yeah. I can send you the link to it. Are you in the Discord yet, Tricky Lemon? Yeah, and then then I wanted the N1 Starfighter from season 2 of The Mandalorian. Sorry, actually, technically it's season 3 of The Mandalorian. It was first introduced in the Book of Boba Fett. I know because I started rewatching it. But no one had ever made an N1 Starfighter, so I made one. I need to actually post this on YouTube. Where is it? So I made one. It's a lot bigger. It's not to scale like in the show. It would be like probably the size of like a single-seater ship, like the solar ships or something. But the solar ships actually reminded me of the N1 Starfighter, so I made my own. That's about all you do is glitch build. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is the N1 Starfighter, which gave me kind of like the inspiration for my main ship. That's the one you need. I got you. I got you. Nemo, no. This one there's no tutorial for. I made this one, but I can show you how. I think I could actually probably build you one, and then like using the NPC trade method, I could probably give it to you. N1 spaceships are your favorite in Star Wars? Me too. The Naboo ships. That was the first time I had seen one, was The Mandalorian, and I found out they were like the Royal N1 Naboo ships. But yeah, so that was kind of my inspiration for like my main ship that I'm using now, which is the Argent Manta. Yeah, the Naboo ships. I liked the N1 Starfighter look, so I kind of wanted to keep that. And then I was like, oh, you know what? They kind of look like a Stingray, and then I went with that. I'm like, I'm gonna make this one look like a Stingray. So this is now like my own idea for a ship that I made, kind of very heavily inspired by the N1 look. It's almost like a mix of the Razor Crest and the N1, you know? But yeah, Tricky Lemon, do you have Discord? Also, BCGs, now that you have the anomaly, that means you can join other people's worlds and like access other galaxies and stuff. You just can't access purple systems with it yet, but that means you can like come and see my worlds. I can give you stuff now if you want. You have the expedition ship that looks like the Millennium Falcon. That's cool. I want that one. You know what? The one ship that I really want is the Iron Vulture, which kind of also looks like the Razor Crest. But I don't have that one because that was an expedition ship. Alright, let me show you my bases now. Oh wait, your bases. This is my Cyan Skull's Sanctum. It's my underground cave base. You found me on Llamas. Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. Are you in my Cyan Clan Discord? Because I have a No Man's Sky channel for that. I don't really post in Llama's Discord. Were you just like going through like the members or something? Oh, I just realized Deborah on YouTube said you can do like odd man and put one in cargo and the other in tech. That's smart for like the free upgrade. I just opened my phone and it was showing the YouTube chats, and so I saw that one. It got lost in there, sorry. Speaking of Deborah, she just appeared in the Discord. Let's go. Hey, Tricky Lemon just appeared too. Nice. So yeah, if you guys, if you have accepted like the rules in the Discord, then you should be able to access all the channels. You should be able to see my No Man's Sky one. Chicken Jake, man, everyone just popped in. Oh, it pops up. I'm live on there. Okay. Yeah, I have my own channel. or my own Discord. I waved to all of you. Cool, cool. Yeah, so if you guys want to ever talk No Man's Sky, there's a channel for that. I might actually make a whole category for No Man's Sky instead of just a channel, and that way we can have like a separate channel for like for coordinates and like for ship hunting and stuff like that, so that it doesn't clutter up like the main No Man's Sky one. No Man's Sky like general chat kind of thing. Because right now, me and some of the other guys in there, we just pretty much just talk about whatever No Man's Sky things. But we could have one for like base building showcases, you know, one for ship showcases, Corvettes. Kind of like how the Game Hub does. He has like one for like every single category. I might have to fix the permissions because it let you access the channels without looking at the rules. Oh, okay. Well, I mean that's fine too. You know, people usually respect the rules anyway. It's just the standard stuff like you know no hate speech, no bullying, um, no like inappropriate stuff because I do have some younger audience people on there. But yeah, my little cousin actually helped me make my Discord because I didn't know how to make one, and my 15-year-old cousin who's better at technology than I am, he helped me make it. So he's like co-admin. He's Sargasm on there, I think, which is like a Floridian kelp. So this is my hang on, let me turn off the flashlight. This is my underground cave base. These are those storage containers I was telling you guys about. I mean, you guys already know, but BCGs might not know. These are like going to be universal no matter what base you put them in. You still have same stuff in them basically. So if I put stuff in here and then went to another base that had these containers, it'll be my same stuff in them. And same with on your freighter too. Just wasn't sure if you wanted people to have to react. Yeah, that was kind of like what I wanted to do, but yeah, I guess it's not working like that. But thank you for letting me know. I'll try to figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Helps with spammers. I'll have to talk to my cousin and see if we can figure that out. Because that's how it was at first, and then I think I had him like, I think I had to go back and remove it because people were able to like, or people weren't able to see anything even after they accepted the rules. So. Oh shoot. All right, yeah, I'll probably have to get with him and figure that out. Thank you for letting me know. So yeah, this is my little base here. Eventually you can get like the techs from the space stations to like actually be in your bases. Which I don't even think I've finished those missions yet. Because that's kind of like a side mission that you can do. See, he's asking me to go and fight like another, like a pirate. You know, I might do that actually, because I want my multi-tool guy in here. You can go to your log and you can set like your active mission. So right now it's weapons research, hunt and destroy pirates. Okay. You know how I found this base? It's actually pretty cool. Let me show you. It was I found this base because I was just roaming around on my planet here, and then I don't think this is the spot. Hold on, I'm trying to find the exact spot. Yeah, I do sometimes. I do still play GTA sometimes. Usually whenever there's like an update that comes out or something. But I'm on PS5. GTA isn't cross compatible. Where is the lake? I'm trying to figure out where the. I want to show you guys like the entrance to my base originally before I made a teleporter. I wish it was daytime. That's the one thing I think the game needs is a sleep till daytime feature, like Lego Fortnite and Minecraft. I mean, Lego Fortnite didn't even adopt that feature until like way later. I can't see. I'm gonna have to get in a ship and like get an aerial view. me just get a small ship. But yeah, I'll try to figure out how to be able to give you like an N1 or like create one for you. I'm not sure if you can still do, because I tried to do that glitch where you can like use the NPC to trade or to give away ships. I tried to do that with my little cousin, and the ship disappeared, so I'm not sure if that's still a thing or not. And I don't know if it works with Corvettes, so I'll look into that and then let you know. Oh, here it is. I put a launch pad there, or a landing pad there. This planet's so pretty during the daytime though. So yeah, I was just exploring the planet and I was like, oh, this is a nice little pond here. And then I saw this cave and I was like, oh wow, that's cool, an underwater cave. So I was like, I'm gonna explore this. So I explored the cave, and let me show you what happens when you go through all here. You'll probably try to make your own. Alright, cool. Sounds good. I'll try to figure out if I can do like a tutorial or something for it. If people end up liking it, I still have to post an extra. I don't have like the best reach in this game yet, like, audience-wise. Yeah, me too, honestly. I haven't even done any of the exocraft stuff yet. Yeah, so then you just emerged, and then there was like a cave, and I was like, whoa. So I built out the cave to be my base. So I guess the entrance to the cave is you swim, and then you swim until you get to the cave. But eventually I got tired of having to swim in and out of the cave every single time. So I just put a teleporter that leads to the surface. It's sick, thank you. My friends helped me deck out this teleporter with like these cool glowing lights and stuff so that we can actually see. And then we put like landing pads and everything there. Which the new Corvettes don't listen to landing pads, so hopefully they update that or give us bigger landing pads so that the Corvettes can land on them. So now you just go in here and then it teleports you underground. Alright, I want to do that multi-tool research mission now because I want my guy to give me like upgrades and stuff. The ladder, oh my god, ladders are maybe the death of me in video. You put a sub in the water. I do have, so I know I said I don't have the exocrafts, but my friend put one in my base one time and then it somehow unlocked it for me, so I do have the Nautilus sub. But it's pretty easy to just get through there. But yeah, that's a good idea. I might put a Nautilus at the top, like floating, so that you can just like easily. We have another base. Me and some of the other guys have another base on a planet. It's a paradise planet, and there's a huge lake, and we all have like little houses around the lake. So we made like a little lake resort house, and then in the center of the lake, I made like a cool hangout area in the middle. It's called the Zen Lounge, and then there's like a Nautilus station at each of our bases. So like a Nautilus spawn area, so we can just take the submarine to get to each of our little bases, which is cool. You know, it's kind of sad. Like we were playing like every day for a little while there, like all of us in the Discord, like 5 people in the gaming voice channel, like at once. And now we don't play as much. Like every now and then we'll still play together, but I don't think we've all played together since like that first week. Wish you could make anything better than a shoe house. You should see my first base. It was literally just a bunch of squares, circle or not a square. Yeah, there's like the main square that you can build and then put like a portal in. I think that's how everyone's first base was when you first unlocked the parts. What's funny is that says portal base Euclid, And this is not Euclid. I'm pretty sure I'm in Isadora zone. Yeah, I am. I only have 3 galaxies that I've been in. Euclid, Isadora zone, however you say that, and then Eisentam, which is the one I picked at the end of the story. Alright, let me do this mission real quick. He just wants me to kill pirates, I guess. Where is the pirate? There he is. One down. Two to go. You do more builds involving electrical side. I did have to actually do a lot of electrical stuff. Like that base that I just showed you, there's like a whole... I forgot to show you guys like the little secret. I hid all the electrical stuff. There's like 10 solar panels and like 10 batteries. Actually, I think it's only like 5 of each. You only really need 5 of each, and that should be enough to power everything. Did I do it? I think I did it. Yeah, return to the armor. Yeah, this is my paradise planet. This is Cyan Delore. I think a friend actually discovered this one and then kind of like gave it to me because they knew I was looking for a cyan planet. And what's funny is it says it was discovered by me, which is a weird glitch that's been happening. It says the whole system was discovered by me, even though it was not. So yeah, with the new Corvettes, you can either beam down to the planet, which just teleports you down to the planet. Cool. That was weird. And then it puts this little teleporter down here, and then you just beam right back up to it. Or you can just jump out, which is more fun. We'll be dropping, boys. And then the K-pop Demon Hunter song plays. Just kidding. You know, like where they're jumping out of the plane. When I get home, I'll have to post in your No Man's Sky, or No Man's Sky Discord, some of the pictures of your bases. I have a clock and a base. It takes a code to get into. Oh, that's pretty cool. Kind of like the harmonic camps. I didn't know you could set that up. I would love to do something like that for this base, honestly. Like for that portal or that teleporter right there, that'd be really cool. Yeah, beam me up, Scotty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna expand the Discord a little bit since I'm getting so many No Man's Sky people in the Discord. Like I had a whole channel or a whole category just for Lego Fortnite, so I think I'll do a whole category for No Man's Sky and then have like separate channels like base builds and starship builds and friend codes, coordinates for like ships and stuff, you know. Yeah, Chicken Jake, you gotta show me how to do all that. That's pretty cool. Some of the pirates appear to have fled your wrath, but this merely delays their righteous extermination. Hunt them down. Interrogate them for potential weapons. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. I don't read all of that. I did for the main story. Right now, what does he want? Is it another one? More pirates? Okay. And then there's like the main base building one, which is this guy. He's like the overseer. A galactic trade terminal. I already have that. Crazy Gek. This is why I stopped doing the base building missions, because it just started looping over and over. It was, I have so many secondary missions. It was this one, it was the scientist one. And you had to, like, get through the scientist one in order to continue on with the, like, the main base building one. I still don't really know what these guys all do. Like, can you buy upgrades from them?
Alert. Navigational data received.
Visit a monolith to perform the operation. Now we're doing the scientist ones. Because the main guy is telling me to get the scientists to build coordinates, or circuit boards. Landing pad unavailable. Yeah, that's because my active ship is a Corvette. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they need to update these landing pads. Oh yeah, it's right here. I forgot. But yeah, some of these textures and stuff, and like the scenery in this game, especially like the systems at night, like with the nebulas exploding and everything, it's so breathtaking sometimes. It's like, look how pretty this is. And like the water, oh my gosh, the underwater area, well, sorry, the underwater areas are like gorgeous. You can build underwater bases too, which I'm in the process of doing on another planet. Alright, let me, what does it want me to do? It wants me to go to a monolith, right? Is that it right there? I think that's it. No, that's the over. Hang on. This one. Let me just glitch into the ground real quick. That's cool. I didn't even do anything. Where's the thing? Monolith. I don't see the monolith. Oh, there it is. Wow. It looks like the Pebble speaker. You don't say. Wow. Amazing. Monolith offline. Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to shut it down. It's crazy. Look at this big boy right here. He's so ginormous. He's not a predator though. One of my secondary missions is from the mission agent is to kill a predator, and then I'll get like a starship slot. It'll never get old. It never gets old. Oops, not the battery. Okay. Oh yeah, look, this is my electric panel situation back here. I have like two glass cuboids filled with like solar panels and batteries. Ironically, the solar panels don't actually have to be in the sun in this game. Don't ask, I didn't make the physics. But yeah, they still work to power up the whole base. There we go. Let me get some relics here. Oh yeah, look at this, the underwater, like I did all that. I terrain manipulated this to get the water to show through the glass. Because this whole cave is like on top of the water, technically. Sometimes it grows back though, like down here. So like right now there's like an invisible wall here. But I think that's the stairs issue. Yeah, I think it's this beam right here on the side of the stairs. It creates this like annoying invisible wall. Alright, anyway, scientist. Reinsert core. Honestly, you don't even need to do all these missions because they only give you like blueprints for things that you already can get in the anomaly, which I already bought, I think. Give circuits finally. The Overseer is strange, but no more so than any of the other beings. Wow, a trade terminal. I already have it. See, that's why you don't have to focus on this stuff, but now he wants a gravitino ball. Guess what I don't have? Actually, hold on, I might have it in my cell box. Which one is cell? It's gotta be number 2? Yes, so. I do have a gravitino ball. You'll get very accustomed to those if you do the expedition. Insist I am free. I don't even read half this. Why can't I give him the gravitino ball? There we go. Now he wants Mordite. Cyclotron Ballista, yeah, see they just give you upgrades that you can already have. But I didn't buy that one from the anomaly because I don't like that weapon. I like the infra knife. One second, guys. Oh shoot, guys, my YouTube chats aren't coming in for some reason. I'm so sorry. Because I'm like pulling up my YouTube stream every now and then to see if the audio is good. And I'm seeing Dirge on here. What's up, Dirge? And Deborah. I promise I'm not ignoring you guys. It's just not showing up on my stream, like on my multi-chat. Let me see. We're thinking about. But yeah, what's up, Dirge? If you're still there, if you're still watching. And what's up, Suro? I'm sorry, I didn't see you either. Was you who was trying to figure out the ball for the ball court? Oh no, that was Big Trip, I think. Hey, Ryan's back. What's up, bro? You were super busy with people, so I would just lurk. You're good? You're coming? Oh, like you're gonna get on? Cool, cool. I'm sorry, when did you even type that? It doesn't even show me the time that you sent that. Yeah, for some reason my stream chat is only showing Twitch. Let me try to fix that really quick. I think I know how to fix that. It was showing it earlier though, that's what's confusing. I'm also probably gonna have to turn down the music because I can barely hear the game audio, which means I have to turn up the headset, but then the music's gonna be too loud, so I have to turn down the music. But then you guys won't be able to hear my voice. If I turn the game audio up. There we go. Yeah, now the music's like not loud, but now I can adjust the music on here. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this chat situation. So I have my multi-chat here. Yeah, I have YouTube and Twitch. Save settings. Settings saved. I mean, they should have already been like that, but... Coming on today to look for a purple staff. Nice. Were you watching yesterday when Deborah saw the purple staff? I don't remember if we... I don't think I took a screenshot, but she did, so she might be able to send you that screenshot. But I don't know, Deborah, did that ever work? Like, were you able to get the purple one? Because then we figured out that there's like 18 different combinations of colors that you can choose, depending on like where you're standing. It took me like over an hour to try to get the right colors for my staff. And also my damage, how do you get your damage to go up? Because mine is, like, I've seen people with like 90,000 damage, and mine's only at 5,000. This is just because it's not an S class yet, like, I feel like it should be better for an A class, right? Red or purple, although that cyan and green looked awesome. It did, yeah, that one was cool too. I think it was more of like a dark blue and green. You did get the screenshot, alright, nice. I think it still depends on like what system, or like, yeah, the coordinates will take you to the system, or the glyphs take you to the system, but I think it depends on which autophage camp you go to, because there's probably a couple in each system. Oh, and I found out you don't have to go to a dissonant planet to find an autophage camp. It's just any planet with life, so it can't be, or any system with life, so it can't be like a abandoned system. Like, I actually found this one in like just a regular Gex system. It wasn't dissonant. You haven't gotten on the game? Okay, no worries. Yeah. I really want to work on the Discord now, but I'll do that in a minute. For now, everyone can just use like the main No Man's Sky. Well, let me see. Hold on one second. was a nice black and white one. Oh yeah, was that the one that I kept getting by accident, like the first one, like the silver one? All I know is it kept turning red, which was super annoying. Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out why I have two chats pulled up. One's on YouTube, one's on Twitch, but one of them is supposed to have both. It's considered a multi-chat. And I have two. I have one from Streamlabs and one from Stream Elements. And neither one of them, only one of them is showing Twitch and one's showing YouTube. Oh, I got a very black and white one. Interesting. I don't remember that one. Yeah, I was looking it up, and apparently it matters like where you stand and everything too. Like literally, like what you were like. I thought it meant like what planet or whatever, but no, it means like literally where you're standing in relativity to the staff creator. Okay, someone say something on Twitch. There we go, Tricky Lemon. Do I use Restream? No, I don't. I know that causes like a delay. I use Stream Elements. I just have like a capture card, and then I use Stream Elements. Well, I use OBS, and then I use Stream Elements for multi-streaming. But then I also have like the Streamlabs extension for OBS. You use Restream? Nice, nice. Is it good? I've heard that it can create like a delay. Like it's not as instant, because it's like literally re-streaming it, you know what I mean? But I also have the Streamlabs extension for OBS, so then I have two multi-chats. I have like OBS, or I have Streamlabs multi-chat, and then Stream Elements multi-chat. And they're both supposed to show YouTube and Twitch, but literally multi-chat for one is showing just YouTube, and then the other one is showing just Twitch, so I have to have both pulled up. Which is weird. You have chat open on the phone? Yeah, but I would have to have two. I'd have to have YouTube and Twitch pulled up to have it on my phone. I only have one like monitor or laptop situation, so. Yeah, YouTube's already pretty delayed. Usually Twitch is a lot quicker. Do you multi-stream using Restream, or do you Restream? You only have a laptop? Same, but I do have another monitor, but it's not hooked up right now. But you can use an HDMI cable if your laptop has HDMI, and like hook it up to another monitor, and then you can basically have like a secondary monitor. You can like move chats in like a separate dock for your for just chats, and then have that pulled up on the other monitor. But I don't actually have all that set up right now. You're trying to get a monitor? Nice, nice. You multi-stream using Restream and can see both chats. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I don't have an application that lets me see both chats. I wish I did. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to expand the Discord really quick. It should just be like really simple, right? I just have to create another category. Oh, it's just a website? Yeah. Sometimes I have, like right now I have my multi-chat pulled up, which only is showing Twitch chats, and then I have like the application, like the website. That's my dog, he's freaking out, sorry. I have the website pulled up for Streamlabs chat, which is showing only YouTube. Except, actually now I'm seeing Twitch on there too. Hold on, I'll be right back. My dog needs to go out, as he's so vocally expressed. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, my dog was taking his sweet time trying to find a spot to do his business, and then I had to get water. So, I was trying to set up the Discord while I was outside with my dog, but I think I need to do it on the laptop, so I decided I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Viewer capture. No, not that. Where is it? Display capture. Yeah, there we go. Discord. Actually, hold on. Let me get it to my Discord first. Hold on. Discord. Don't switch. Okay. Display capture. Discord. So here's my Discord. Yeah, streamer mode is enabled. That's good. And then, so see, I have like categories. I want to move No Man's Sky into its own category. So I did create one over here, but I wasn't able to like drag it where I want to drag it. So I'm gonna put it above Lego Fortnite because that's probably what I'm gonna primarily be playing right now. Where did it go? Now it's gone. Oh, here it is. Oop, okay. And then we're gonna move this one. No Man's Sky. We're gonna copy the name here. And then we're gonna go to the category, edit category, paste that, except it doesn't have to, since it's a category, it can actually just be spelled out. No Man, is there an apostrophe in No Man's Sky? I don't even know. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, there is. Interesting. Belongs to the man. Or actually, it doesn't. No Man's Sky, okay. And then we're gonna make this one. We're gonna remove this emoji, and we're gonna go. We're just gonna do NMS General Chat. This is the topic. This is the questions. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this because there's gonna be a separate area for posting pictures of builds and ships and all that. This is the channel for all things No Man's Sky. Feel free to chat about the current state of the game, or just any questions you may have. Let us. There we go. Sure. Save. So this will now be the general. Oh, Deborah just said this is Eyes and Tam, so I don't know if that person can get here. Hey, it's me. Dirge, yeah, Dirge can get to Eyes and Tam. Dirge, you have a portal in Eyes and Tam already? Because if not, I have one. Actually, I don't have one. I don't know, it spit me out somewhere random. I probably should have put a base there now that I think about it. Because I don't know if I have a portal in Eyes and Tam. I don't know. Okay, No Man's Sky. Let me check my chats here real quick. See, this is what I mean. Like over here, it's only showing my Twitch chats, and then if I go to, whoops, not that. If I go to, I had another one pulled up just for YouTube chats. You might have one there. You can't remember. Okay. See, George's messages on YouTube right here aren't showing up over here in my Streamlabs chat. And then if I go to multi-chat, Oops. It's under docs. No, it's not. It's under stream elements. SE Live Docs. Multi-chat. See, this one's only showing YouTube. And this one's only showing Twitch. You can find one easily by using a mech for finding an alien monolith. Nice. I haven't actually gotten my mech yet. My Minotaur mech. So I'll just leave it like this. But yeah, this is streaming. This is what it looks like. So except this whole area right here in the center, that would be like where I would see my own gameplay usually if I didn't have the viewer capture on. You wish the Minotaur could find them? Isn't that what you meant by the mech? Or you mean like a sentinel mech? Okay, let me move No Man's Sky general chat into the No Man's Sky category. Hang on, let me just see if I can slide it in there. Yeah, I can. There we go. And then I kind of want to put like a little emoji. I'll just copy the general chat from here. See, a lot goes into this. Oh, my wrist is killing me from using this laptop mouse pad. So yeah, No Man's Sky general chat. I have to make sure. Let me edit the category and the permissions and all that. Okay, view channel. Send messages and create posts. Attach files. Add reactions. Use external emoji, why not? I don't care. Use stickers, not mention everyone, no. Manage messages, no. No. Read message history, yeah, that one's important. Create polls, sure. You can create a poll. Speak. Talk in the voice channels, video, no. A lot of these things are like, no. Use external apps. I don't think so. Alright, what'd you guys say? You're off to go stream for a little. Have a good rest of your stream. Alright, thanks Tricky Lemon. I'll try to check out your channel soon. But yeah, I'm gonna work on expanding this this Discord too, so it should be easier for everyone to communicate. But thanks for popping in. It was great meeting you. We'll keep connected through the Discord and everything. So. Well, what happened? Okay. Deborah said the Roamer, the Nomad, the Pilgrim Exocraft. Those you can find the monoliths with those. You said by using a mech. I am confused. Okay. And now it should be the channel default whenever I create a new channel. Give me 1 second. I don't remember what this website was called where you can post the emoji. Actually, I'll just post the emoji afterwards. I'll just post the emoji afterwards. Alright. No Man's Sky, create channel. This one is gonna be... Whoops, no. Cancel. I don't know then. Control C. Alright, copy. Create channel. This is just so I can get that little dash in there. No Man's Sky. Corvette builds. I mean, the permissions are the same, I think. Then I'll go and edit the emoji later for all this stuff. You meant Exocraft, they're all mechanical, so all mechs. Oh, okay, you can use any of those except the Minotaur? Interesting. Yeah, I really want to get a Minotaur. I heard that those are really great for like combat. I know I just need to go and buy the Bay and the Anomaly. I think that's all I need to do. No Man's Sky ship finds. I'll do Starship. That's what keeps them different from the Sentinel or the Corvette. Starship finds. No Man's Sky. Base builds. No Man's Sky. So now you guys won't have to get bombarded every time someone talks about anything in the general chat, you know. Like if you want, you can like only have notifications on for like Corvette builds or only for general chat or whatever you want, you know. So now it's like anytime I update my Corvette every 2 seconds, you won't get bombarded unless you have the Corvette one notifications on. So it's up to you. You can always manage your notifications. No Man's Sky. What else? Coordinates, right? I guess coordinates would be like under like base. Friend codes maybe, but I guess that could be under general chat. And people might not want to put theirs out there all the time. You guys have any ideas here? You don't have one yet? Did you do the settlement missions yet? No, I haven't. It has a mission for building the mech. Oh, nice. Along with your backpack sentinel. Oh, is that the little guy that wouldn't shut up? The little Big Trip had one that like wouldn't stop buzzing. It was so funny. He like the little he just kept buzzing and buzzing. The little your little mini sentinel guy that follows you around. Yeah, I guess I don't want to just put one for coordinates because then people are going to be like, oh, like here's coordinates, and people are going to be like, what are those coordinates for, you know? So I guess like if it's a ship, they would put it under the ship. They can include the coordinates in the ship finds. I don't know, maybe like multi-tool finds. I don't know. I'll do it like the Game Hub has his multi-tool finds. No Man's Sky. Whoops. No Man's Sky. I don't know, what else? I could do one for pets, but like, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know, we'll just do looking for players. Because a lot of times people come in, they're like, can I play with you? And sometimes I'm like, yeah, and then sometimes I'm like, I'm not in the mood to like add random people, so I'll be like, hey, go to my Discord, I have a looking for players section. You can find other players that are looking for players there, and people can put their friend codes in there. if they want other players. You know, that's what I used to do for Lego Fortnite. But honestly, I took a chance on all these people that are now my friends, so I'm glad I did, you know, so I gotta be more open, I guess. But there we go. So there's the No Man's Sky category. Let me make sure all the channel permissions are the same. They should be. Yeah, permission synced with category. Nice. Now I can go in and like actually edit all the like emojis and stuff. Alright guys, thank you for watching me do all that. Trace of Metal, first part gives you the Sentinel, and the Sentinel starts. Second part for Minotaur. Is that the Trace of Metal? That's what the mission's called? Let me check. I don't think I have that. I might have already done some of it. That might be why. When did the YouTube music get so loud? I'm sorry guys, I didn't know the music was so loud. I'm still struggling with the volume actually because I can barely hear the game audio. But then my YouTube music's like super loud. But then you guys won't be able to hear it at all. There we go. Okay. My staff is like glitching through me. Oh wait, I was gonna update the emoji on my phone. Because I'd have to go to a website for like emojis if I wanted to do it from the laptop. You don't remember building the... You don't remember me building the overseer, building your settlement? You keep saying no and leaving. No, I know I haven't done that yet. And I actually just switched settlements because I didn't even want to build on that planet. That was my old paradise planet with the purple sands. But I found a new one in my new galaxy. Like as soon as I went to Eisentam, like the first system I saw, there was a really beautiful paradise planet that yeah, this one, which was on a cyan planet. Or I found a really beautiful cyan planet, and then I found a settlement on that planet. I used the chart, and it was a really cool Vy'keen one, but it needed like 3 Vy'keen daggers. But then my friend Dirge gave me 3 daggers. So now I went in and I did approve the mission, or I became the overseer or whatever. But then that's all I did so far in my settlements. I guess I can do that now since my multi-tool is assembled and I switched all my upgrades. I'm still going to be trying to upgrade the multi-tool as I continue playing the game, you know, like getting better upgrades for it and such. But yeah, I guess I'm not really in a big rush to do all the base building ones because those just give you the recipes that you already have, you know. I need to start the settlement and do some missions there before Trace of Metal kicks in. Okay. But look at this beautiful planet. Isn't this nice? It's not Cyan Dolor, but it's another cyan planet, and it's got like purple skies. And this was in my first ever Eisentam system. Paradise planet. So yeah, this is my new Vy'keen settlement. And like, look at this. It looks so cool. Well, now my ship is kind of crushing it, but I liked the, where did it go? I hope my ship didn't crush it, but it was, yeah, I guess it was this area over here. These, like, cool plants. I'm not gonna break these, oops, because I like the look of those. It's funny, all my Twitch people left and then all my YouTube people started joining. Before I do the settlement stuff, let me edit all the emojis on the Discord so that they're not all just a text chat. You hate that it makes you do a lot of base building on each station you make. Specifically don't like the exocraft station missions, which are all timed. Oh, really? Interesting. Wait, it makes you do all of that for every single base you make? No, because once you unlock all those blueprints, like, they're unlocked, right? What do you mean each station I make? I'm just trying to get it to the point, like, what do those guys even do? Like, the guys, like, the multi-tool research guy and the scientist and all that, like, can I, if I keep doing their little missions and stuff, are they gonna eventually get to the point where I can go and buy upgrades from them instead of the space stations? I didn't used to have a Discord connection. It's good for showing things you describe in No Man's Sky. I had a No Man's Sky channel. What do you mean I didn't have a Discord connection? Oh, you sent that an hour ago. But yeah, I've had a Discord for a while. But now I'm expanding my No Man's Sky one. But now it's not letting me rename the little emoji on there. The only thing I don't like about this planet is the red sky at night. Like, I wish it was like blue or something, you know. Unfortunately. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why it's not letting me edit the emoji. Oh, I can put an emoji down here and then copy it. Hey Dirge, I only use the research people on the base. After I put them on my freighter, I kind of forgot about them. Or on one base. Yeah, so like, if I have them on my one base and then I bring them, I saw that you can just kind of bring them back and forth by approaching the station. But like, what do they do? Like, can you buy things from them, like S-class upgrades and stuff? Because, I mean, eventually I'm not even going to buy S-class upgrades anymore because you can only have so many of those, you know. And then you need the X-class ones, but I guess there's still stats you can hunt for, so. Okay, what should I do for the Corvette one? Probably a car, right? That'd be funny. Oh, does it not support that car? Oh my gosh, no, it didn't work. Hold on. I'm destroying the Discord by accident. 1 second. Okay, no, it's not letting me do it on the phone. I think I need to use the actual little emoji selector thing on the website. You think they only give you missions early in the game, but I never checked back with them to know if they got any significant update. Yeah, and those missions that they give you at the end of them, they just unlock stuff that, like, one of them made me unlock circuit boards. I already had that from the anomaly. I got all the blueprints now from the anomaly, except for like the base building stuff. I don't have all of those yet. Sorry, just give me one more second. Discord chat emojis. I like that one. That one's cool. No Man's Sky. This one did not save the name. There we go. There's the emoji. Let's go. You know the multi-tool guy can have a weapon for you from time to time, but it's never a good one? Oh, okay. Thanks. That is good to know. Sorry, I'm still, if you notice, like, in the Discord, can you guys see the new channel? I'm currently, like, changing all the little emojis. No Man's Sky Starship finds. It's actually, it takes, here, let me show you my process here. Display capture, my process. So you have to like go to one of these like emoji websites or something, and then type it in like ship, or let's do like spaceship. See what comes up. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the No Man's Sky one, obviously. Or like the one that I already used for No Man's Sky, the rocket. But I could always do like a UFO or something. I'll do the UFO just so that it doesn't get confusing, since I already used No Man's Sky for the general like rocket picture. So No Man's Sky Starship finds edit channel. Press back on this and paste. Save changes. There we go. There are 5 stations to acquire, so after a ton of base building missions, you will get the weapon and eventually the exocraft, who is still sending me out on timed missions. Oh, the exocraft guy? Okay. Yeah, but like, what's the point of all those missions, you know? That's my question. So, No Man's Sky base builds, so we'll go and look up, like, a house. Oops. We'll just click on it and copy it. Control V for paste. Save changes. Alright, multi-tool finds. What should we do for that one? Let's look up tool. Maybe like a wrench or something, right? Yeah, a wrench. Or we'll do these two, I guess. Multi-tool finds can mean like, you know, if you find like another coordinates to like a really cool staff or something. Alright, looking for players. I always do like the little people, like friends one. It's like 2 little dudes next to each other. The little hug emoji. No, there's like one with 2 people. People. Yeah, this one. Discord. Hold on, guys. I know someone said something. Just give me a minute. Looking for players. I'll just be like, post your no man's. Get off caps lock. I'm typing at a weird angle right now. Friend code here if you want to make new NMS friends. Cool. There we go. Yeah, Wrench. Nice, nice. Wrench from Watch Dogs. You guys remember him? So now if you look at Discord, like on a phone or a tablet or something, it should show the little emojis. Or on a computer too. Very cute. I love the little emojis. So now the general chat, which was basically just everything we already talked about before, we can still use that for like general chat, like, you know, like, oh hey, what are we gonna do now, or like, I don't know, maneuverability is talking about, you know, like stuff that we've been talking about, and then the other stuff is more for like showcase stuff. There we go. Cool. Let's do some exploration. I'm probably not going to do too much. But I think I'll do a few of these missions here. I really do like this planet. The settlement. So how do I start these? I just go up here. Yeah, it's a sea. It's terrible. It's haunted. It's undrinkable water. They don't like it. Let me go to my log and figure out which one. Yeah, I'm not installing the cyclotron ballista. Get out of here. Settlement. Here it is. Go to the overseer's office. Yes, sir, Bob. I will do that. Oh look, I have my own little office. An oval office. Supply materials. Okay, I can do that. Basic structure. It only gives me a minute. Wait, what does it want me to do? Am I supposed to build something? What am I supposed to be doing, guys? Is it this area right here that I'm supposed to be building? I can build anywhere now inside the... That's vague. That's very vague. It doesn't even tell me, like... They all start terrible, just somewhere... You want a vile brood settlement? Why? Am I supposed to be building this building right here? I can't even get rid of this. I can't get rid of what's already here. You guys didn't tell me you only had a certain amount of time. Can I redo this? The yellow sign. There's a delay on YouTube. I know the yellow sign. Well, I'm gonna run out of time. I mean, hopefully I can just put more silicate powder in and start again. But am I supposed to be building this area right here? Wait, now it built something on its own? I'm so confused. This looks terrible. How do I get rid of all this stuff? Yeah, I know. I gave it materials. Yeah, but wasn't I supposed to build too? Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it was like you only have a certain amount of time to build. Can I change the color of it? Nope. Go back to computer and upgrade it? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I thought it was like telling me I only have like a minute to build. I'm like, wait, I don't know how to get rid of that stuff. Shuttle. Oh, I see. It's gonna be like that for all of these. Yeah, but the other ones look nice already. The other buildings. It's bugs sometimes won't actually finish the build until you get to A or S. Oh, really? That sucks. Well, at least I got rid of all the stuff inside now. No, it didn't. Never mind. It's still in there. Oh, look at that. It's building. 3 microprocessors. Wait a minute, I never saw what this upgrade was. That's not that good. I'll sell the other ones. Wait, there's another movement one. Hold on. It's also not that good. Since the autophage update, yeah, I know you can get autophage missions too, or autophage settlements. So 3 carbon nanotubes. 3 microprocessors. Oh, I'm out of chromatic metal. How about now? Still out of chromatic metal. That's fun. Inside it should have a big screen mission computer and a teleporter. Nice. It'll probably be after it doesn't even let me inside it. But I do have a teleporter that I put like over there for now. And I put a base down so I could actually build in here. I named it Future Settlement because I hadn't actually owned it yet at that point. Oh wait, I'm waiting on this. There we go. I can't say the C word. the word that also means laptop, because then my Alexas will go crazy, thinking I'm talking to them. And half the things in this game have that word in it. So, quantum blink, base blink. See, that's the word. PC, I could say PC. Are these walls gonna end up going down though? Hopefully, please. And like all the stuff that was inside. And then do I get to paint this a color that I prefer? Yay, oh look at this fireworks. I love it. That's like a milestone in an expedition. Yay, there goes the walls. Nice. Oh yeah, you're right, look at that. There's a teleporter. There's like server looking things. Ooh, look at this little terminal. I like this building. It's very cozy. Wait, I can, oh yeah, I can decorate it too. Let me put a poster on the wall. Look at that. Fit it to the wall. Boom. Looks like a music studio in here now. What is this? Citizens have submitted plans for the development of both a new bar and a new power generator. I want a bar, that's awesome. Data indicates a 56 approval rating for the bar, 55%. Okay. Bar construction begun. Oh, I had to choose? What was the power center? I don't know, but I want a bar. You can have drinks or you can have electricity, but not both. Drinks it is! Drinks. Oh. What is that? Oh, that's where the bar is gonna be. Nice. What are all the current buildings then? You would upgrade that one as high as you can before other buildings start taking up time. They will be an hour or so. What do you mean upgrade that one? The office? I don't know what I'm doing. That's the thing. It doesn't really tell you. It says build that, and then you go to the computer, and then it's like boom. You can do this now. Alright, so I'll wait on the bar then, I guess. So do I just upgrade the stuff that's already here? Is that what you mean? Wait, I can recruit him? Should I recruit him? Oh, is this kind of like, he's like a frigate, kind of? He's extremely poor. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too, Pazzo. It is only a couple of minutes each time. Okay, thank you. Alright, so then I'll set like the hour one for like when I'm ready to go AFK. Just the overseer office. Yeah, I finished that one. Didn't I? I don't understand. What is this guy supposed to be doing? I can't recruit him for anything. Wait, where is that office? I lost my office. Oh, it's over there. Is C upgrade to S? I thought the whole settlement had to be upgraded. I don't know how to do that. Right here, maybe? Oh yeah. Another construction site requires attention. Well, there you go. I can't. Is it because I started the bar? Is that why? Wait, let me... Hold on. Let me unclick that one. Hold on. Yeah, no, I can't do it. Another building is already being upgraded? Well, shoot. Now what do I do? Should I just reload my save or something? That's 10 minutes ago. I just have to wait for the whole thing to upgrade again. Your settlement class upgrades automatically as you upgrade each building and complete other various overseer duties. Oh, thank you. Or just upgrade it as you go. Okay. Then I'm gonna have to do the other building for now. It's not gonna let me do this one. Alright, I gotta give the people what they want. They want a place to drink. Of course, they're Viking. How much time? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take an hour. Jeez. Alright, oh well. Dang. Why didn't you guys tell me to do the settlements earlier? I'm kidding. It's funny because you did. Deborah did tell me to do the settlements earlier. Like days ago. Yeah, see, I can delete this base now, right? Can you build in a settlement without having a base? Let's find out. Start that upgrade and do other things. Don't forget to come back. The more missions you do, the closer you get to the Minotaur. Nice. Can't I just buy a Minotaur bay? I know I have to like build. I know you did. I was joking. I know. Because I know you have to like assemble the Minotaur. Look at my planet. I love this planet. It's so purple and green. Putting your mode in creative will cut out the time limit. I personally haven't done that. I like the whole intended process. Yeah, me too, bro. I already feel like I cheated this system by turning on free crafting when I was making Corvettes. So I vowed to not do that again, to not change any more settings unless I'm building Corvettes, because I like to have all the pieces at hand when I'm building Corvettes. But then I quickly turn it back off afterwards. Move it, don't delete it. Now you have to go outside the settlement distance to bring it back. Oh. And now I can't build in the settlement. So I'm gonna reload the autosave, because I already did. You know what, I'll reload the autosave anyway. Apparently I'm just making all kinds of mistakes. At least now I can focus on that one building. Well, the base was already outside of the settlement. Or like once you claim it as your own settlement, do you have to make it go further? Is that it? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Not mistakes, just not getting past those stops. What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm not even on that planet anymore. Yeah, it's like a base way outside. Okay. Well, I'll just warp there. I'm on Cyandalore, which is in a different galaxy. This is in Isidorajang. Easterajang. I figured I didn't need the base there anymore, but I see you're right, I can't build in it anymore. That's weird how you could put a base there before. I didn't even know that. I just kind of did that because I wanted to remember it. But that was as close as I could put the base before. So I probably will have to redo all those little missions, but at least now I won't make the bar yet. I'll like upgrade the office, the overseer office. Where is it telling me to go to the office? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Indigo Sands was my old settlement. This one. Which is close and so I had to run so far away and then back again, and it doesn't even cover the whole settlement. Yeah, that's what I don't want. So at least now my base is... It probably will cover the whole settlement, right? It's over there. I just don't understand why it would make it any further away if I... Once I claimed the settlement, you know? Because I made that before I, like, became the overseer. So now that I'm the overseer, if I tried to make another base, it would go further. I already know I'm gonna need chromatic metal because that hasn't been made yet. So I'll go ahead and get that ready. Yours is very close. Alright, nice. Well then I guess I should, what should I name it then? Because right now it's named like Future Settlement. So I'll just name it like whatever the same name is as the settlement. You have to have a base just to like build in your settlement? That's dumb. Why don't they just let you build in it? Mine does not feel very close. Alright, I just renamed it. guess I don't need this portal anymore. Since there's gonna be one in my office. Which is nice. Yay, 5 metal plating, forgot I need that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yes, and then let me grab this out. And let me make the microprocessors. Why didn't it take my 5 metal platings? That was one complaint. People are disappointed they didn't fix when they brought in the autophage. Okay, interesting. That's weird. It made me make 5 metal platings, but then it didn't take them. It was daytime last time I did this. What did I do during the 10 minutes, like when it was nighttime? But yeah, this is nice. This means I can make, like, I don't know, anything. It's like a big base. Yeah, I know it's building. Maybe it'll take things after it's done building. 10 more seconds. Nice. Minute 25. Are all these other buildings like things I'm gonna upgrade as well? Oh yeah, farm. What's this one? A house. Oh, they have houses. You showed us all your underwater/underground base. That was not within the past 10 minutes. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Didn't I only rewind 10 minutes? Or like auto save 10 minutes ago? Or did it go like an hour and 10 minutes? I don't know. It's probably done by now. Nope, almost done. Yeah, I'm gonna watch fireworks again. I get to experience them twice. Let's go. Ta-da! Skip. Nice. Okay, now I need to upgrade this building, right? Yeah, nanites. It takes time to upgrade with nanites. That doesn't make sense. And now the walls are still here. And they weren't there before. So I can't enter my settlement. So... I mean... Damn it. I shouldn't have reloaded. Maybe it's because it's being upgraded. No, I should have reloaded because I do want to be able to build in the base. I just wish I didn't delete the base to begin with. I'm not going to reload, I just want to see what the save was. Did I reload a whole hour before? Because I see my 1250. I guess I wasn't looking at the first number. I only saw 50. And I was thinking that was like 50. Did I reload an hour or 2 hours? From 12 to 14 military time? So noon to 2? It's 2:14 for me right now. I mean, yeah, I guess I didn't really do anything except, yeah, like showing you guys the base and stuff. So I guess that's fine. I don't know. I did do some of the weapon missions. Those are easy. Where's my... I keep losing my office. Don't worry, we'll take the walls down. Okay. Did I reload that long? Reopen building. Yeah, you're right. And I get to experience fireworks for a third time. What? Why does it say happiness decreased? I just upgraded my building. What the heck? I have to make a quantum PC. One antimatter, one microprocessor. Hey, I'd rather give them a microprocessor than a quantum PC than nanites. Why is it still nighttime? What the heck? You know what I found out you can do? You can just go into photo mode and be like, boom, there's the sun. But it leaves once you leave photo mode. It does that stupid statistic, I think. So when you upgrade it, it gets rid of their happiness? I thought it was supposed to make them happier when you upgrade. But guys, I still don't know. Did it make me reload 2 hours of content? Because that means I haven't done anything for 2 hours. I know I was working on the Discord for a while, so... It says plus 3% citizen happiness contribution to settlement. That's weird. I want them to be happy. More fireworks. Productivity increased by 17,000 units. Oh, I make money off these slaves? I mean, residents? And up happiness in the next upgrades. Oh, I can do that? Hey, see, this is why I like it when it's daytime. Look at them. This is a good location. Oh, you know what else is cool about this settlement? There's a monolith, like right across the, right there. Yeah. It's like right on the water here too. Oh, so pretty. I gotta rename this one because my old settlement was like Cyan Settlement, but it's on the pink system, so I'm gonna rename this one Cyan Settlement. I'm gonna rename my planet Navarro. I've been watching Mandalorian, the Mandalorian, and they all just kind of like established their new Mandalorian like covert on Navarro. So I think I'm gonna name this one that since this is like my new settlement, you know. Star Wars Navarro. I'm just making sure I'm spelling it right. I'm not. No, I am. I am. What the heck? And again, it says the lava fields. This is not a lava planet. What are the paradise? Oh, Naboo is paradise, right? Star Wars paradise planets. Let's see. There isn't a specific region named paradise. I know that. Several planets are described as lush, beautiful, ideal, such as Naboo, yeah. And Alderaan, a verdant and peaceful world before its destruction. The jungle, sandy beaches of Scarif. Yeah, Scarif is nice. Star Wars Alderaan. I'm seeing what it looks like. Because Navarro was like a hot planet, but we'll name it that for now. It's fine. It'll be fine. F's class with 200 indium. I think I have that. No, I don't. Not even in my freighter. Oh no, I need to summon my freighter, that's why. Indium is blue, right? Yeah, I have that. What do you mean insufficient resources? Do I have to move it from my freighter into my suit? You see the up arrow between the visited planets and the Navarro screen, you get nanites. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I haven't done that for a while. Thanks for reminding me. Right here. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to name the whole system Navarro, just this planet. Oh well, it'll be the system named Navarro. Why not? How many nanites did I just get? I wasn't even paying attention. Let me look at my stream. System Navarro, just... Sorry. I got 7,657 units. Let's go. Thank you, Deborah. It's been a while since I've done that. "12 seconds until I get an S-class office." Why does it say upkeep cost 30,000 units a day? Does this take money from me like GTA does? Like GTA, you have to pay your like staff members? And call the planet Cyan's Navarro. That's true. That's funny. But technically, the whole thing is Cyan's Navarro because Navarro is from Star Wars. Copyright infringement. Cyan Navarro. I already have Cyandalore, which is Mandalore, but Cyan. But that's not this planet. That's the planet that actually looks more teal. This one's like teal and purple. So wait, does the upkeep cost, does that mean it's gonna charge me that much money every single in-game day? Ooh, fully soundproofed. You know what that means? Time to play some Guitar Hero. Full blast. That's what that means. Okay. So now, Deborah, before I make a decision that I have to reload the save for, let me actually save the game. I should put one of those inside here. Right there. Before I do, what should I focus on next? The bar? Or... Okay, hold on, let me read this. Dirge said... Oh no, Deborah said, no, you start with huge settlement debt and upkeep costs add to the debt. The more you get processing and upgraded, the less upkeep costs and the debt will start decreasing. You want it lower than production. But is it charging me actual units every day though? I mean, that's fine if it is. I have enough. Thanks to Deborah. I might switch my options. Oh, like it won't be a bar. So should I make a bar or should I go to one of these like already existing buildings and upgrade them? Like a sleeping pod or a farm or something like that. What's the difference between the farm and the agricultural unit? Not just a debt that the settlement has to pay. Oh, that sounds like the settlement's problem. I don't know. Sounds like not my monkey, you know. Just kidding. I am the settlement overseer. Therefore, it is my duty to my people to pay off their debts, their student loans, so that the young Vikings can have a good education. Look at him. Look at this young Viking. His gravitational tolerance is very high. Good for you, sir. Such a heavy man. Very heavy. See what the mission is? Like in the log? Construct your first new building. Yeah, I think it wants me to do a new building. Yeah, it wants me to go in here and make a bar. Saloon, yeah, that's the bar. Let them drink. Alright, that's gonna take an hour. Oh, wait, I have to actually start it, right? Imagine I just left and didn't start it. That would be bad. Here we go. I'll come back in an hour. Is that like in-game time? Or like if I turn off the PS5 and then come back in an hour? Hi Natsia, welcome in. Thank you for the heart emoji. So is that like in game? Look how pretty the grass is. I love the grass. Hey, I should make my exosuit thing. Or not my exosuit, my exocraft. I'm gonna put it right here. Oh, it's big, never mind. Dirge, you were telling me I can just put it underwater though, right? Okay, my Twitch chat seems to be actually showing up now in this chat. So that's good. Real life time so much. Me hour from now, regardless of playtime. So, like, but what if it, like, my PS5 is off? I'm thinking about like ending streaming by the PS5. I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. I want to make sure that it's still like developing. Whoa, there's like an invisible hitbox on this thing. Not much me, but 1 hour. I think I understand. Okay, cool, thank you. Hello, little jellies. Oh, they exploded. Okay. That was a mineral? I haven't discovered any animals on this planet. What a bad settlement owner I am. I don't even know the local wildlife. Look at that. I should make a little fishing spot here, right? Look at the purple waters. That's nice. Inside the living ship timer keeps clicking down regardless. I actually haven't done the living ship thing yet. I know you gave me an egg, but I haven't actually done it yet. I'm sorry. I will though, I promise. Well, I mean, I think it's ready. Like the egg is ready, but if that's what you mean by the timer. Look at all this sodium. If you guys can think of like a better name for the planet, let me know. Something that's more to do with like the general vibe and color scheme of the planet. I'm sad that ships don't show up to it though. Oh yeah, I went underwater for a reason. There. Out of sight, out of mind, but now I can summon any exocraft. I can just build those, like unlimited amounts of those. Oh no, I see it takes uranium, unstable plasma, and stuff I don't have. So, let me see, because I do think I have some of these vehicles. No, it says I don't own it. That's weird, but I do own the submarine. And that's only a water thing. It's interesting because I didn't buy the submarine either. Someone gave it to me. So maybe people can just give me the other, like someone just built one in my base. Look at the water. That's so beautiful. I wish you guys could see it how I'm seeing it, because I'm looking at my laptop right now and it's like muting the colors. I don't know if it's just my laptop screen or if it's like the stream quality, like not coming through. Let me see it on my phone. But on my like HDR TV 4K right now, like it looks so nice. Oh yeah, even on my phone it's not as good. That's beautiful, man. I need to take a picture of that. It takes 5 real days to hatch the first living egg. The mothership will send you on a mission, which will end in a timer 16 to 25-hour wait. Wow, that is a lot. The days go by quick in this game. Quicker than the nights. Look at that, the skull opens up when you shoot. That's so cool. Killing things by accident. Here's my little Nautilin. Can you name your Nautilin? It's so hard to pilot. This is not a very deep lake. What is that? Repeater signal detected? What does that mean? Sunken structure, that's cool, but it's 37 minutes away. Don't think I can get there with the Nautilus. Let me get there with Stormfly. First time using a little ship in a long time. Well, I did use it earlier, really quick. Do you think they'll ever give us the ability to like jump out of our regular ships? Probably not. Probably not, because that's like one of the things that makes the Corvette so special. All the other eggs will have the ship ask another once hatched. Say yes, and it will send you to a destination where you either take that ship or reject. Oh, okay, good to know. Well, if you want, you can put some of those pictures of those ships in the in my ship build area on Discord, or not ship build, ship finds, because Corvettes would be ship build. Of course, first living ship is free, but all others cost 10,000 mana. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, this is very deep over here. Let me get the Nautilus. Actually, I don't really need the Nautilus. It's like right here. Bro, I found Atlantis. Whoa. No. No. It's eating me. Abysmal horror. Stop it. Stop it. What is this? Playing Subnautica up in here. I didn't even use my full spitter. Hence my need for a cluster farm. I mean, you can make 10,000 nanites just in one packet of arms. Or packet of tech. suspicious packets, basically. Download solar planes. Ooh, what's this? Capable of upgrading the scanner technology aboard a Nautilus-class submarine to analysis visor levels, pinning to the HUD all information typically revealed by the analysis visor. Where does that go? And the solar panel recipe that I already had. Whoa, exocrafts have their own panel? Dude, I didn't know that. That's so cool. They have their own technology slots and cargo. That's a lot of cargo. That's more than my ship has. And they have supercharged slots. And of course, it's out of range. Dang, this game just got so much better because there's like so many upgrades I can do. This is very pretty down here. Oh my gosh, that's a seahorse. There's a seahorse. That's so cool. I love this seahorse. I love him. It's so good. What is this? Looks like a Pokemon art. Bro, oh, it's so pretty down here. Look at this. I need to take a picture. Right there. They glow and then they unglow. That is a question mission objective. What do you mean by question mission objective, Deborah? No, I don't need to take a picture. Dang. You haven't found any seahorses that you can claim? Oh, like as pets? What do you mean question mission objective? I don't even know where he went. Yeah, I don't think you can claim the fish. No, unfortunately not. I want an octopus though, but I know you can't get one, but those are my favorite animals. Let me spawn in the Nautilus. Why did it spawn so far? That is a question mission upgrade? Or mission objective? What do you mean, though? The Nautilus upgrade is a question mission upgrade? Or mission objective?
Technology installed.
You have a helmet, Crab? Nice. Oh my gosh, more chromatic metal. That's what I'm always running out of. I need to go and buy them at space stations, honestly. I'm sorry, I'm still confused about what you mean by it's a question mission objective. Like it's something that it's gonna have me do later. The Dream Quest, if you remember. Oh, like it's a whole storyline? Look how pretty it is under here. The Dream Quest. Oh, Stormy Coast, is it that one? No. Oh, Deep Sea Plunder. Oh no, that says Deep Space Plunder. Never mind. I can't read apparently. Oh, the Dream Aerial. No, that's like the aerial ships that you were telling me about. Dreams of the Deep. That's gotta be it. Build the high power sonar. You're right. Oh, I see. Yeah, Dreams of the Deep. You're right. I know what you're talking about. I thought it was the solar mirror, and I was like, I already have that, but it's like a different thing. I see. For a high power sonar, construct a high power sonar for the Nautilus. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying. That's what I love about this game. Like you start out with one thing, and then you just end up doing something else. You know, it's like Tears of the Kingdom. There's so many things to do and discover. Oh wait, now I have to go and make one of these. Was it just one? Yes, it was. Oh, nice. So it's kind of like the scanner, but underwater. Sonar for the Nautilus. The question is how I got your Nautilus. Yeah, someone just gave me one. Like someone built one in my base, like the summoning station, and then I had it. I never had to buy it from the anomaly. But what's weird is they did that with the Exo Roamer too, and it didn't give me the Roamer. But I was able to customize it. Like I customized the colors of this one. It's already pretty great. I don't know what else I'd have to like put on it, but I'm sure there's a lot of really cool upgrades. I might as well supercharge that. It's like the only upgrade I have right now. Supercharge the only two things I have. Alright, let me get out of here. I'm about to get landed on. I need to build a landing pad at my settlement. Not that I'm actually going to be using it because I pretty much use the Corvettes most of the time now, but I'll build one anyway. So yeah. You finished it on a stream or you started the game on, so it didn't save the quest. It's being done, although I got the Nautilus. And Sonar carried over, but I still have to finish the quest. Okay. Nice. Does it give you a place like to put a landing pad, or you just kind of have to make your own? Because I can do that since I have a base nearby. Wait, what? Look, this doesn't cover the whole thing because I can't put down a base thing. But over here I can. I mean, I can't put down a landing pad thing. I need 5 more metal plating and 2 more microprocessors. Bam. Smack dab in the middle of nowhere. I might set up a couple of these actually for like if friends want to come visit my settlement. I'm gonna make this place really nice in a couple hours. Oh wait, no, it's the bar. I want to see how the bar is looking. Where is the bar? You know what? I can't see it yet. Oh, it's over here. It's still being made, right? I had a lot of fun communicating with everybody. I met a lot of new people on Twitch. We got everybody in the Discord. It's gonna be great. Hopefully, we can all get like a really big community planet going eventually, where we can all contribute and stuff and add on and build something really special. I think that's gonna be really cool. So thank you all so much for watching. That was my dog saying hello. Come here, bud. Hi, Nemo. His name is Nemo. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I'm excited to see what else this game has to offer and this community. So do some regular life things.